Good morning, lovely. One more self. Throat's feeling a little bit ragged today, so apologies for sounding weird. I woke up feeling like shit. Um, this is the condition of my throat today. Thankfully, I don't have to do too much talking since the game does it for me. A mayonnaise rice combination, some mango juice, top it all off. So hopefully this will help me lubricate and get a little bit better. So, South Korea is under a heat advisory until the end of next week. We've had our second consecutive tropical night, which, to define a tropical night, it's any night that is above 25 degrees Celsius or 25 degrees Celsius and higher. And it's our consecutive night again for it. It looks like we might beat our records compared to last year. Our consecutive nights didn't really happen until about August. And it's only June/July for these numbers. So yeah, we got a long summer ahead of us. I'm not particularly looking forward to it. Bit rough right now. But good news. I have the update we've all been waiting for. I finally got my graphics card. Hopefully, if everything goes well, I clean it up a little bit this week, I'll be able to install the new graphics card this weekend. Which means I finally am able to get my hands on Final Fantasy VII Rebirth and all the other games that this current uh, setup right now cannot play. So we've just been able to kind of open a brand new realm of possibilities here. So I'm actually quite happy and excited and looking forward to that, as that was definitely much needed. So thank you, Nakani, for all your hard work, for sending this my way after hiccups with Korean customs. They're a bit anal retentive with anything and everything coming in, especially with the whole new tariff system. They've complicated the system even more. But it made it here in one piece. Now, hopefully, it didn't get jumbled up too much in the package shipped here, that it's still alive. So I'll be testing that out this weekend. Make sure that it works. Hopefully, we'll be seeing a better quality streaming content and better look at me. Because OBS still struggles sometimes with whatever multitasking I'm trying to do on the PC. There's always like an encoding overload situation happening. So hopefully we won't have to see that anymore. Which means we'll be able to streamline and have smoother content availability. Handle both the graphics of the game we're playing as well as the pull from OBS. So hopefully, fingers crossed. I'm hoping that works. I'm not tech savvy enough to really guarantee anything or know what the fuck I'm talking about, but it's the closest to a guarantee that. That's good. Without further ado, I'm just gonna hop right into the game. And again, thank you for another subscriber. Appreciate it. Every little thing helps, and every little support does help this community grow and provide better, more fun content. There we go. At 232 now. So thank you again. I honestly hope to provide better and more fun content for you guys. And not just video gaming specifically, but a little bit of everything, including live streams, IRL streams outside, wandering around Korea, and a whole bunch of other things. I'm hoping to also get involved in the translation and update process of what's been going on with the Johnny Somali case. But
Team 17.
we got some new updates about that.
Sassy Chap Games.
There's two new things that popped up about Johnny Somali case.
Date everything.
They are pressing. There is a how do I say this? Not just a petition, but there is an ongoing investigation for increasing his maximum penalties for his case. Hi, Pika. And the other thing is they're really pressing on child harassment charges on him, which carries a higher penalty towards him. And Hank right now is basically falling apart. There have been releases of his Discord server and information that has been coming to light about open threats and bodily harm to certain people. We're not exactly sure if he'll get charged with that or whatnot, but he's spiraling down into chaos. And we're just over here, just loving it. Because this is what happens when you associate yourself with people like Johnny Somali. I guess the lover spat between them is increasing more now. How you doing, Pika? Feeling a little better? I've got my fan on full blast right now. Poor little thing is having a hard time keeping up with this heat. Okay, so only one we have left. One data. Pardon the headache. And no, I'm gonna get myself a nap today.
Alert! Device overheating. Self-shutdown in progress. What are the signs for a heat stroke? Ooh, someone Valdivia search it.
Girl, I had mine yesterday. Passed out on the shower floor. Blacked out there. Had to soak myself in ice and icy water for 30 minutes to get my inner core temp to cool down. I was overheating and having a hot flash at the same time. Not good for the soul, y'all. 1 out of 10, don't recommend. Oh, I made that rhyme.
Oh, do you have any idea how stuffy it is inside a pocket? Air! I need air! Cold air, a vent, a fan, ooh, a freezer even. Ooh, quick! I can't afford to lose another camera lens.
You bring Phoenicia to the refrigerator and place her in the dairy tray, like a piece of cheese.
You still feeling a little sleepy, Pika?
Hey, are you okay? You look like you just ran a mile. And Phoenicia's in my cheese tray. Something's up because she ain't food last time I checked.
A bit.
That's what I'm here for. What's going on? She's overheating again? Phoenicia, you know you can't keep going like this. You need rest. You have to.
Your phone is going against you? Phone rebelling?
Could we save the lecture for when I'm not 10 seconds away from self-destruct? Come on, come on! Oh, come on! I've got dead pixels popping up all over the place. No, I'm too young to need a screen replacement. This cheese tray is not cold enough. Oh, you're so thoughtful. Thank you. Wow, you actually care, don't you?
You nearly dropped the bloody thing and the fish was a panic press. Ah, gotcha.
You know, in my experience, humans only say that when they want something.
Hi, Leah. How you doing?
Forget I said anything. My wires are all crossed right now. I'm just talking nonsense. A little. And the company certainly doesn't hurt. Thanks for taking care of me and bringing me over to Freddy. Ooh, careful. I just cooled down. You're gonna get me all fired up again.
You're good? Good. Breakfast. Small, but
Better not chance it. I'm already on full blast.
Sorry, Freddy. You're right. And I'm sorry I snapped at you. You know I can't think straight when I'm in full meltdown like that.
I know the feeling.
That's okay. I'm just glad you're feeling better now.
Just multitasking as always. Queen of multitasking.
This has been happening a lot more lately. You need to start taking better care of yourself.
You're right. I really should invest in a more breathable case. Oh, what can I say? I'm a device of habit. But I'll get right on it. Thanks for looking out. It's kind of, complicated. Shut it.
No, it's not normal.
Maybe it's not your normal, but
It's nobody's normal.
it's my normal, okay?
Exactly. And that's not normal.
It is for me.
It shouldn't be.
Well, it is.
It doesn't have to be.
Ugh. What? Nothing's going on. Oh, come on. I already told you. It's just that damn battery.
Is it though?
That's just the lot I was dealt in the factory. We've all got our faults. Well, that would be great, you know, if, the warranty hadn't already expired. Yeah, a bummer and a half. And you never got back to them about the extended warranty, so we're both just out of luck on this one. Oh, damn. Anger.
It's a mood.
And that's really what you're going with? A degraded battery?
Yes, because that's what it is. Mind your business. What is it with all the damn questions? Jeez.
What was it before that? A faulty sensor.
A bad charge can cause a lot of issues, even for someone without a weak battery.
Oh, and before that, it was the spyware scare. You even blamed a system update once, I think.
Those take a lot of power.
Phoenicia's hiding something.
Phoenicia, you need to start being honest about what's really happening here. If not with everyone else, at least with yourself.
Enough! So I've got a few problems. Who doesn't? It's not like it's affecting my work, right? My brand is bigger than ever. I'm doing crazy numbers every live. I've got offers and sponsorships pouring in, and everyone loves my content.
Ooh, good luck with that, Leah. It's gonna be hot as hell.
How could I not be good? Just look at the comments on any of my videos. You're amazing. Your tips have saved me so much money. Thank you. Your content is like my therapy. Watching you gives me so much confidence to try new things. Thousands of comments just like these on every single one.
I am not doing anything, nor am I celebrating Independence Day.
I'm helping my viewers. They need someone to look up to, and they chose me.
Honestly, it's been more than a decade. Probably closer to 2 decades. I've never felt free or independent.
What part of wildly successful is giving misery to you? I make people happy. I make them laugh. I help them feel confident. I do tons for myself. I'm the queen of self-care.
Clearly, she's lying.
Like what?
I do spa treatments. You know I'm all about my screen care routine. Online shopping. I gotta have the latest accessories and outfits.
It's probably because of the humidity levels. I know there is a difference between both the North and the South. It's the humidity. Dry heat, I can tolerate more and better than I can do with humidity with heat. Because the humidity stifles everything. You feel like a sponge that's just soaking up everything and getting slapped around with a hot, wet towel. That's what humidity feels like. Whereas dry heat, you're just dealing with the heat. You're not sweating while you're dealing with the heat. Like buckets of sweat, I mean. Not just regular sweat, but buckets of sweat. You're constantly sweating because you can't escape. I fucking hate the summers here now. Never used to be this way.
Okay, well, I have tons of hobbies that I enjoy just for myself.
Name one.
I do art. I actually just finished a set of new home screen backgrounds, and they look fantastic. Thank you very much.
Which you also put up as prints for sale in your shop.
Got me there, I guess. I do photography. I'm always looking out for great shots. You know, I even started a photography club.
Oh, are you talking about that video series where you give tips on how to take the best selfies?
Maybe.
Realization slowly dawns on Phoenicia.
Oh my gigs. I don't do anything for myself, do I? I'm a total fraud. Do you have any idea how much time I've spent telling others how important self-care is? Of course it does. I mean, I think it does. I'm sure it's... I don't know. Of course I do. Do you think I put in all this effort just for myself?
So close to the point.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the only way to really deal with burnout is to rest.
Ding, 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 ding.
Did you know sometimes it can take years to fully recover?
Yes.
Especially when you're trying to force yourself to just push through it.
Mm-hmm.
The harder you push, the longer it takes to come back from it. Your processors can only take so much without rest. Oh.
I think we've had a breakthrough.
You're right. About all of it. I just didn't want to see it, but you're right. I've been pushing so hard for so long. My followers mean everything to me. But it can't be my everything, can it? I deserve more. I think I need some time to think. Hey, come by later. I'm gonna shut down for a while.
See ya.
That was a much needed conversation. Alright, let's talk. Alright. Oh, yeah, Stella now. You pick up a recruiter.
Oh, Lieutenant, you've returned. How goes the search for more recruits? Oh, dearie, you did it! I just got off the line with HQ, and they're going to be sending around our official certificate of rank. Stella, Lieutenant rank 2. This is marvelous. And I, without you, Lieutenant. Oh, I've never had a certificate of anything before. I don't even know where I'd put it. Gosh, I could kiss you. Oh, well, I suppose that's what I am now. Powerful.
Stella raises a brow, her gaze warming as your encouragement sinks in.
Oh, well then, why don't you step up to my office?
You step right up into Stella's warm embrace.
Okay. I'm a pizzazster? I guess I have a lot of pizzazz. Fear of souls. I'm a human cucumber. And I'm a genius. I'm still not feeling geniusy. Still my lowest stat. Alrighty, so the staircase is done. Couple more. Gwendolyn is next. I should be able to start realizing them and giving them real bodies. Let's go back to this window and figure out what she has come up with next.
Hey there, Looker. I'm glad you're here, and I'm going to cut straight to the chase. We've been meeting up and talking quite a bit for a while, more than most people would if they weren't interested in me. And before you can say anything, I have to let you know how I feel about it all. Let's be honest with each other for a moment. Do I think you are cute? Yes. Anyone with eyes would think that.
I'm a butt guster? Yes, yes I am. I guster butts. The verbiage is correct on that, I think. I'm a guster of butts.
But my needs remain the same. I want to officially just be your friend.
I've heard of like butt buster before, but gustering the butt, I don't know. Guster is not a very commonly used phrase or turn of phrase. So it's interesting to see it flip-flop like that.
Is that okay with you? Can we hang out and gawk at the outside world together?
I'm fine with just being friends. Sure.
Ah, that is so refreshing to hear. Well, thank you for letting me get to know you more.
The red pillars. This is how you take rejection and friend zoning. This is how you accept it. You don't get bitter or rude and call her a fat, ugly bitch. This is how you do it.
Whenever you want to stare out some more, come find me. We're besties now, you hear?
We're besties now. Alright, so a butt guster. You're so funny, it should be taken seriously. For when the world laughs with you, it may laugh itself to death. Hey, my empathy's at 90 now. I think 90 is the maximum, or is it 100? Find curtain rod. All right, so we met up at the dining room table. It was hard to have a proper conversation there. I guess let's have one in the bedroom then. Maybe he's more comfortable there.
Someone there? Wasn't expecting to see you here. The end table is where I like to go when I want to be all alone with my thoughts. The view here's pretty nice. Makes me feel real thoughtful.
What kind of thinking are we thinking, you think?
Oh, glad you understand. You came at the best time for a talk. Much as I like to be in here to think, sometimes it's tough. Betty is sweet as pie, but sometimes the table's got to think on his own. But Betty's company's a darn sight better for thinking than those dang Hanks. There's so god dang many of them, and they're always jumping, crashing round in that closet like 5 bulls on a trampoline. It's just too dang much. And then you got Benoit.
Abel looks like he'd rather talk about anything else. He lowers his voice like he's speaking of something truly scandalous.
Oh, that one never stops talking about sex.
Oh my goodness. Such a pure Southern boy. He's so old school, Pika. He can't even say the word sex without having to spell it out because it's so scandalous.
Asking me if anyone's polishing my surfaces lately?
You want to polish his surface, Pika?
They're telling me stories about their conquests. I'm an old-fashioned kind of table, dang it. That kind of talk's supposed to be private.
He's old-fashioned. You want to break him in? Ooh.
Oh, but look at me. You came here to talk to me, not any of those guys. Let me get back to work.
Bruh. Still doesn't want to talk about it.
Oh, you trying to hang out right now?
Of course they are.
There ain't much happening.
Something has to be popping.
Ha! We'll see you at the...
Okay, so not this window.
You're really something special. You know that? I don't think I've ever had a friend who looked out for me like that. As soon as things get serious, might as well be talking to myself. They never really listen, and they sure as hell don't put in effort when there's nothing in it for them.
True.
But what you said before really meant a lot. I'm gonna take a break from socials for a while, I think. A real one. I'm not even gonna post about it before I do it. Just log off and start fresh. Try to enjoy my IRL relationships for a while. Ooh, I can think of at least one that's pretty important to me right now. You know, I was starting to get that impression. How do you do that? The way you look at me, it just makes me feel so special, important.
By the way, Pika, the dream that I had, that I woke up from, that I got interrupted from the hot flash. Let me just say, I need to write out that fan fiction, like, badly. Mm-hmm.
No, it's more than that. That's just attention. It's easy to get an idea about someone online, who you think they are, what you think they're like. And they fall in love with a performance that just seems real. But it's different than someone seeing you. The real you, with all your flaws and faults and wanting to know more. I thought I knew exactly who I was. But when I'm with you, I feel more like myself than I have in such a long time. Nothing has ever made me feel that comfortable. Not even my followers. When you look at me, there's no expectations. You're just here for me. That is not what I'm used to. Ugh, I probably sounded so cringe.
Phoenicia laughs sweetly.
Ooh, get over here, you. I'm going on silent if anyone needs me.
Ooh, ooh. Yay, we made love to our phone. Wait a minute. Okay. Alright, curtains are closed means I've already talked to those guys, so I didn't hear. Let's say this window?
Oh, you trying to? Of course, there ain't much happened. Something. We'll see
Okay.
you at the new.
So, not in here either. Who else is next on the list? Abel. Gaia is still stuck in a loop. Opie is in a loop. Faria, Dasha and Faria, okay. Dasha. My waifu.
I am so glad to see you. There is much on my mind lately. Not yet. I promised I would help you with date training, and we must finish yet. Now comes most important part. We have had wonderful dates. Everything has been so perfect. You have brought me back to my house, and now we sit in your car. What do you do now? Yes, just so. It is better for your date's safety and extremely romantic. This is the way to your date's heart.
Actually, it was kind of the way to my heart, but you know, this works too.
Everything is whispering to you to do one thing to end the date.
Dates don't end like this anymore, I've noticed. Granted, I've been out of the dating realm for 12 years almost now.
What do you do? Wow, your date must be very lucky to experience such a thing. You will make me blush. No one is kissing Dasha these days. But this is not about me. If you are giving your date a kiss, they will be very happy. A marvelous choice. But the date is not yet over. Let us assume your date is not so old-fashioned, and after your kiss, has invited you inside. You are accepting this invitation because date has gone well. You find yourself sitting on my couch, looking into my eyes. What will you do now?
There are two choices I would like to do.
I would like that very much. What a beautiful end to date.
I have heard enough, I think. Very, very good. You have performed wonderfully. If I am being honest, I am not sure you ever needed my help.
I'm not even sure if she just wanted this to be an imaginary date.
Any date would be lucky to have you. Take it from me. When you find someone you are ready to date, go for it. It is my pleasure. Helping others is my greatest joy. Well, please, forgive me, but I do not feel ready to share it just yet. I must lift something heavy and make proper sense of all
Be right
of
back.
this.
Okie dokie.
I will share it with you soon. I promise. Thank you. Come see me soon.
It's time. Oh my goodness, I am so ready. If we were in a hospital, I'd be the surgeon with my hands all washed and gloved and my scrubs on, and the patient comfortably unconscious before me. I guess in this scenario, you'd be the patient? Except you're conscious, so maybe not. Oh, and on the subject of consciousness, you're going to ask me questions from the pages that I gave you, and I'm going to give you the answers. Your job will be to tell me whether my answer is right or wrong. Of course, I hope I get them all right, but you know how nerves and excitement can play with one's mind. I'm sure I'll make mistakes. Please tell me when I do. That's the only way I can get better, and I have to always be getting better if I want to be Dr. Faria. Oh, even saying that brings a smile to my face and a song to my heart. Okay, enough romanticizing. On to the work. Oh, goodness, I'm so excited I can hardly sit still. Let's begin. Quiz me. Oh, elementary. 206.
Was it 206 as an adult? Woo! It's been so long since I've done science and anatomy class. I don't remember. Was it 206 or 202? $206. Okay.
Excellent. Next question.
But did you splint a fracture?
That's obvious. You splint at the site of the fracture.
Above and below.
Oh no. This is all going horribly wrong. I hope the next question is simple. Ah, this one sounds simple. It's amputate, bind, compress.
It's airway, breathing, circulation.
Well, which one is it? That sounds familiar. Next, always next. Symptoms, of course.
Symptom?
Score one for me. Almost done here. What do you have left?
You could take skin from a corpse and give it to a human. True or false? Well, skin grafting is a thing. But I don't think you can because they're technically Oh.
God's alive. Do I remember this one? I believe that it is true.
Hold on a second. I need to educate myself too on top of this, y'all. Yes, you can. Okay.
The world of medicine is full of surprises.
Called allograft. An allograft is donated cadaver skin, usually cryopreserved and readily available through tissue banks. Early on, this type of therapy was used as a biological dressing to cover a large burn wound. It's also been used in treatment of chronic wounds, including venous basis ulcers. So yes, the more you know.
Feeling good now. I think I've got this on lock. What is the last question? Excellent.
An anesthesiologist tells you he doesn't want to put the patient under.
For brain surgery?
What do you do?
Well, I suppose I would have to agree.
Why?
It is perfectly natural to perform brain surgery on an awake patient.
Yes.
Of course it is! My studying was not for naught. Those were all the questions, no? Thank you for helping me to study. I have my doubts, but perhaps I will do all right. Come by next time and hopefully I'll have news to share.
Ugh.
Hello again, my love. Got any traveler stories for me? I got a general sense of where they are. Whoa! Seems like you met basically everybody. I don't have any hints left. Good luck. Don't get...
Stuck in a loop. I've talked to everybody except one person. I can't get her until I realize, what, 14 or 16 people?
Oh, there you are. Yes, thank you for your patience with me. Spending so much time with you speaking of romance lately, it has given me much to think about.
Oh?
Perhaps it will surprise you that a strong and cheerful desk like myself is not going on many dates these days. Truth is, I have put so much of myself into helping others, I have not left much time for myself. No, Dasha, do not lie to this wonderful human. I thought it would sound nicer if this were the case, but it is not so. But the feelings I have for you are real.
That's what I thought.
What about Abel? I might be thinking so too, but this Abel, he does not seem to ask me to be his lover. No. I am very much traditional desk built in traditional way. To ask out another, no. This is Table's job, not mine. For I thought it would sound nice, but the feelings I have for you are real. What about Abel? I might be thinking so. No, I thought, but
Okay,
the
so
feelings
apparently
I
she
have
does
for
not
you
want to talk
are
to Abel about it.
real.
I have a feeling if I end up being Dasha's love, Abel's gonna be pissed. Oh well.
Truly? I have found love at last. No more lonely days. I give you a big kiss, big hug, big lift. I am so happy. I never imagined I could find love right here at home. Who would have thought that you were seducing me all this time?
Me? I didn't set up the boundaries here. Exactly. I feel like it might have been the other way around, but who's counting?
Either way, we have been practicing dating each other all along. But it doesn't feel like practice, really. We have only done what is natural.
So, we couldn't help but notice you on your computer.
I mean, we weren't snooping or nothing.
Kurt was.
Yeah, I was looking pretty hard.
But we see you signed up for a dating site, didn't you?
You're trying to get some action, huh?
Oh, we didn't mean to upset you.
If anything, we were just concerned about you.
Yeah, we know that trying to get someone to like you can be tough.
Especially when you ain't as cool as we are. I told you to leave that part out. Oh, my bad, you're right. What I meant to say was...
He didn't mean to say anything.
No, let me make it up to you. What if I told you I can give you a surefire phrase to snatch some honey?
Snatch honey? They aren't a bear, Kurt.
Trust me, I'm good at this sort of stuff.
Don't do it. It will only end in disaster.
You don't know that. He doesn't know that.
I've known you long enough to know a mistake when you're about to make one. And this, my filigreed friend, is a big old mistake.
I promise I can help with this.
Okay, say one thing you know about our human here.
Well,
besides their name. That's what I thought. Anyway, the moral of the story is, we won't read your messages anymore.
But could you make the text smaller? It's just so easy to read.
Kurt!
It's like trying to ignore a billboard. Sometimes I just can't help it.
Ignore him. He puts his tassel in his mouth a few times a day.
You trying to say I should stop?
That's what I've been trying to say.
But I can't help.
Shh. You're done, buddy.
But...
You're done. We'll see you around. And he'll be better behaved next time.
Are you sure about that? Excuse me.
Hey, sweetheart. How's it been going? Flatterer. That's what's gonna be on your tombstone. I'm actually really glad you came. Truth is, our last conversation made me realize something. No. I know I need to talk to River Washford and Bathsheba. Only reason I have the gumption to do so is because of you. I know there's a place for the way that I feel love. It's just gonna take a whole lot of work and communication, which I ain't been too great at. Truthfully, I'm usually so concerned about what other things need from me. I ain't spent too much time thinking about what I want from them. And I want something with them. I hope they want something with me. Oh, darling. Can I be honest? You've been a really good friend.
That's what I thought.
And fun to talk to. And I enjoy the time we've been spending together. But I don't think you and I are exactly on the same page with what we're looking for. I'd rather make sure our friendship stays strong than anything else. That sounded super. It's not you, it's me, but I really do think it'll be for the best. I really do appreciate you, darling. I don't want you to think otherwise. Let me tell you something. You will always have a friend in me. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some conversations to prepare. No idea when I'll talk to him, but it'll be soon. And thank you for helping me navigate all this, even when you weren't aware that that's what you were doing. Listen, I really hope you swing by sometime soon, okay, sweetness? I better see you around, okay?
Give me smarts. I need to be smarter so I can start realizing people. The number's still too damn low.
Oh, hi. It's a tickle to see you. I have news. I got my results back from my test. It is not the most impressive score I've ever received on a test in my life. That honor belongs to myself and my old friend Frederica when we competed together in the three-hinged race. We were even faster than Kristoff and Columbo, the reigning champion cigar boxes. Trounced them, truth be told. Columbo was leaking tobacco all the way to the medical tent. Where, of course, I treated him with respect and efficiency. Anywho, I did well. It looks like I'm going to be able to go to medical school and fulfill the dream of my life to become a doctor. I cannot wait. And I want to say a heartfelt thank you to you for your help. There were some questions that I got wrong on the test that I got right during our quiz. At least you told me that I'd gotten them right, so I've been wondering about that quite a bit. Well, luckily I still passed. If your gamesmanship had caused me to fail, I don't think I'd be nearly so civil. In any event, though, thank you for helping me study. I hope you'll still come to me for aid, first and ongoing when I'm a real doc. Toodle pip and cheerio, my friend.
Yay! The almanac. Shoot. All right, now Abel the table. Can we talk to him in here?
Abel appears to be in a state of distress when you come across him. He's drumming his fingers along his leg, crossing and uncrossing his arms. Something is clearly on his mind.
Oh, hello. I'm just, why do you look so serious?
Abel does a double take that would be comical if he didn't look so sincerely alarmed.
Dasha? Why? Obviously in love? Y'all are really coming in hot today, ain't you? I understand you mean well, but you can't just walk right up here and start telling me who I gots to ask out. Well, now, I ain't said none of that neither. I'm just saying, there's a reason cowboys ride alone. A reason the sun and the moon never meet in the sky, you know? A reason the clouds and the mountains can't never be together. Oh, it makes a ton of sense. I ain't hiding. It ain't about missing out on happiness. Who wants to miss out on happiness? I'm missing out on pain. You see, I've been in love before. I know what comes at the end. I know what it's like to look in the eyes of someone who looks up to you and sees nothing but emptiness. I've been alone so long now, it's hard to remember the good times. You're right. You're sure she wants me to? Well, how do you know?
Abel takes his hat off, scratches his head, then puts his hat back on.
Huh. I thought we was done with that sort of thing in these modern times. Sheesh. Well, you reckon I should go see her then? All right. I'll mosey right on over there.
Bravo. You have arrived just in time.
Whew. All right, all right. I've been dancing around my feelings for you for too long now.
Feelings? Feelings of friendship?
I don't know about you, but I ain't never wanted to kiss my friend in an intimate place.
Abel!
Oh, I'm sorry if I'm embarrassing you, but I ain't sorry about my feelings, Dasha. No one gets me like you do. Nobody else in this house knows how hard it is to carry everyone else's burdens on your shoulders. You do it without ever asking for a thank you. You do it just 'cause it's right. And while you do it, oh, you look so gosh dang gorgeous.
Oh.
Like a sunrise made of flowers and rainbows.
Oh, Abel, you really have way with words. Like the typewriter used by dictionary.
Oh, shucks. That's the nicest thing anyone's ever said to me. Do you think it'd be all right if I kissed you?
I would like nothing more.
Glad you don't mind, but I ain't doing this for nobody's approval. I just gotta say one more thing. I love you, Dasha.
I love you too.
And you know what? This human living in this house made it all possible. I noticed your shenanigans getting us together, and I'll be damned if I didn't like it. Thank you, friend.
Thank you, my friend. I could not have done this without your support.
Oh, thank you kindly, my friend. Happy days ahead for all of us. You're right. Dasha, if you'd like to, I'd be honored to take you on a real date.
Adorable.
I would love to. Thank you again for your support. Abel, let's go.
I tip my hat to you, friend. See you around.
Well, Dasha is dating two people, me and Abel. Lucky dog. Alright, who's next on my list? Curtain Rod. Gaia still on loop. Still on loop. Ah, right, Willie. Lyric. And Arma. Go talk to Arma. Yo.
Hey there. How's it going? Haven't seen you in a while. Love to hear it. I've just been chilling here, relaxing, doing a whole lot of nothing. Been nice to back off from working and stressing so much. Me too. Wanna help me finish this tub of ice cream?
Oh, hell yes.
Yeah. Well, tubs, actually. I've been through about 3 today. It's either that or... Oh, nothing. Anyway, I've been great. I've realized that I don't need any stress in my life. And to avoid it, I've committed myself to a new pastime. Hardcore lounging. Koa put me onto it. Huh? You mean I need to get back to work? I guess you're right. I mean, someone is probably counting on me somewhere. I'll get back to business in a bit. Just gonna hang here a few moments longer.
All of that is done. Still not enough for Candelabra yet. Alright, Willie.
As you enter the office, an aristocrat in a powdered wig rushes past you. He seems quite offended. Your eyes meet briefly, but he doesn't bother to speak to you. An air of great offense permeates his being. Willie has her arms folded across her chest, tension evident in both her posture and her expression.
Me? Oh, I'm fine. He isn't, though. Do you know that creep had the nerve to tell me that he knows everything that happens in this house? All the best job opportunities, all the best ways to ace an interview, and that he'd share it with me for the price of a single kiss? And then, when I told him he was out of his goddamn mind, he said, "Well then, at least dinner. Come now, my dear. You cannot have something for nothing, you know." What the hell is wrong with you? You know what? No, don't answer that. We don't have time to get into that laundry list of problems. Anyway, I slapped the gold plating right off him. He got his wicks in a twist after that and left. I didn't even get any leads out of him before he tried to pull that vile shit on me. So now I wasted my time and my hand kinda hurts. I mean, in the most bare minimum technical sense, sure. But I'm not really going for technically complete. I need to actually be employed? God, whatever. Look, I'm tired of being the one doing all the work. You trained our replacement. The whole point of you being here was to help me fix this. So go on. Your turn now. You contribute something to this employment journey. You think we should start a business? Do you have any idea what that takes? First of all, we don't even have a business idea. Oh yeah? Go on then, let's hear it. Give me the $1 million small business idea.
Willie stares at you in complete silence for a few moments, and then she bursts out laughing, doubling over as tears stream down her cheeks.
Ouch, I was being serious.
You think that's gonna make you money?
It takes just a little too long for Willie to compose herself, but when she does, she grows serious once again.
Making games is about the riskiest proposition you can imagine. And we are not in a position to even consider doing something like that. We don't have the skills, time, or funding to make anything worthwhile. And even if we did, we could still find ourselves launching to 0 sales and losing it all. No, no, and no.
Willie pinches the bridge of her nose between her fingers, closing her eyes.
Today has been way too much. Oh, I'm getting a headache. Can't believe I'm saying this, but I need a break. Come back later, all right? I need to decompress. We'll circle back to this some other time.
Curtain rod. Still count as something different.
Oh, you trying to hang? Of course, there ain't much happen. Something. We'll see you at.
Different spot. All right. Any is done. Lyric.
And once more, we stand to face the music. Let's see what our darling support groupies have to say.
No, still nothing? Alright, let me look this up real quick and see why Lyric is stuck in a loop. Uh-oh. If Lyric gets stuck in a loop, it usually involves repeating the going to get feedback line after the book review scene. This happens when the game doesn't properly trigger the next event in his storyline. To fix this, ensure you encourage Lyric to submit the book after the feedback scene. And choose anything for you, my love, when prompted, which can resolve the loop. I'm not getting any prompts, though. Fuck. Is this game already broken? Lyric seems to be a common loop. It seems like a pretty common occurrence among players. A lot of people said Bev and Gaia have been stuck in a loop. I've been having the bug with Lyric and it's driving me nuts. Gaia's another big one that people keep getting stuck at. Arma had some problems. Yep. Welcome back, Pika. So this was reported ago. All right, so there are no, according to the dev team, there are known problems with Lyric, Tony, Beverly, and Scandelabra, but they haven't mentioned anything about Gaia yet. We have now passed this over to the team to investigate further. We are unable to give any time frame on how long this may take to resolve. However, we hope for a fix as soon as possible. Alright, so I may not be able to realize all of the characters just yet until the next patch. So I'll get as much done as I possibly can. And then at a certain point, we're going to have to stop playing this for a little while until they can fix the patches. Or fix what's broken with patches. And then we'll be able to complete this game and realize everybody and figure out what the ending of the game is like. So this will be... Well, this game will be a long-term game that's going to be on the back burner after we reach a certain point of no return. Which is fine. Because next week we'll be playing with Death is Burr. We'll be playing a very interesting game called Split Fiction. It's right on my, it's like right there in my interest because it's about the fictional world being split into the real world and they're colliding. And it's a lot of chaos and it seems like a very good, fun co-op game to play. So hopefully we'll be able to do that after I get my graphics card update this weekend and see if my computer can handle all of that. The only thing I'm concerned of with the update is the power supply. Because all of this setup is on one outlet hole. I have the lamp, I have my webcam, I have the lights, I have 2 monitors, I have the PC, I have the microphone, I have the external SSD. There's just so much going on in that one power. I might need to get myself a Power Surge extension as well. I'll probably do some shopping tomorrow when I go out to meet my friend for dinner. So I'm gonna have to do a little bit of personal upgrading myself to make sure that my computer and my power is capable of handling the upgrade. That's a lot. Alright, so Abel's done. Dasha's done. But might be time to start attempting to realize characters. Opie is on loop. Talk to Willie. Lyric is stuck. I finished talking to Arma. Holly, Aaron. Okay, so basically the DLC are what we have left. Okay. Well, Holly, Aaron. Let's talk to Holly first.
You can already tell Holly isn't here because of the pointed silence. Florence appears to be here in her stead. She looks at you like she's been expecting you.
Well, hey there. What brings you around? She's not well. She does this thing every couple of months where she refuses to take a day off until her body catches up with her and she shuts down.
Yeah, that's a problem.
She's a busy bee. A silly busy bee. I'd say come see her, but she's asleep. She'll be fine, so she says. Always is. Poor thing. Tell her to stop working so hard? I mean, good luck. No, what she needs is rest. Trust me, we've tried everything else.
Almost everything.
Everything worthwhile?
What she means is, we've tried everything easy. We haven't gotten her fired. Yet.
Ever. That's what I said.
Drastic times. Drastic measures.
We care about her. It's just painful to see her like this over a job that doesn't even pay that well.
It pays atrociously.
No.
Yes.
No. Yes.
An awkward silence falls over your assembled group. No one can quite look you in the eye.
We have... maybe... possibly... occasionally considered the thought.
Regularly. Increasingly so.
In jest. Mostly. But we won't.
Probably not.
Probably. Definitely. We'll figure something out.
A distant shout sends chills up your spine.
I'm away!
Back to it.
Kopi and Betty scatter, leaving you and Florence alone to face Holly.
Cowards. Hello there, son. Good morning. You're a little late. 6:50 a.m. You're late, son.
Oh, you came to see me. You're supposed to be resting, Holly. You're supposed to be resting. Go to bed. You're not my mother. Besides, I picked up a shift. I'm fine. And I'm out. Have fun.
Holly turns to you, her jaw dropping open to slur out an extended greeting. She doesn't quite seem her usual energetic self.
That sun is bright. Highlighting my forehead, though.
You came. No rest, only work, and no sleep, only wake. I'm great. Just had a power nap, picked up a shift, ready to rumble.
Arguing with the sun? Yes. It's late. And it shouldn't be out. I want the rain, as much as I loathe saying it. I would rather have the dark cloudiness in the rain right now to at least feel some sort of relief from the humidity.
Let's jingle those bells! And on that note... Bruce! Where is that big, beautiful, fluffy bastard? Bruce! Bruce! Here, bunny! Bruce! I brought milk and cookies. Oh, that's the other guy. With the beard. What's his name again? Florence says I'm grounded. She said my mom? Grounded.
Holly collapses forward face first, completely knocked out. A pair of arms catch her at the last minute, stopping her from smashing her face on the floor.
I've got her.
Betty eases Holly to the ground, gently lying her down before slipping away.
I've got a shift. Just a dream. Merry bliss, miss. I warned you. Sometimes you've just got to see it for yourself. Worse. There it is. Poor Betty. Don't worry. There's no fluids or anything. Just a whole lot of tinsel. I should go and help. She's usually like this for a couple days.
You can take our rain. I don't want it. I wouldn't mind the rain right now. We kind of need it.
I'm sure she appreciates you swinging by, but what she really needs is rest. So, bye.
Alright, so can't finish Holly's yet. Curtain rod is not in this one. What I gotta do where do I talk to them? Oh. Certainly not this one.
Oh, you trying to hang? Of course there ain't much happening. Something.
Oh, okay.
We'll see you at...
So not this window. Yeah, Koa's done, Abel is done, TV done, game console done, done. Piano done. You're done. Actually, can we talk to Maggie?
Hello, gorgeous. What should we do today? Care for a bit of close reading? Or a spot of tea? Or should we just inspect the sheets for a while?
Oh my, he's direct.
I've got evidence of some naughty thoughts. We're a match made in heaven, aren't we?
The case, the mystery of the lustful lover. The culprit, you. The verdict, guilty.
I'm guilty. Well, yeah. Guilty. Guilty as charged. Alright, so nothing with Maggie. How about... Is she still stuck in the loop? I might have to realize people before she's able...
Got any traveler stories for me?
Yep.
So? I'm sorry you feel that way. Is that so wrong for a silly little globe? Well, thanks for bringing the limitations of my quest to attention. Bye for now.
Alright, so that's not it either. So no matter what I choose, she's stuck on a loop. So Gaia is busted for now. And it doesn't look like we can do much anymore. So we just got Curtain Rod. Opie is also stuck. Yeah, so let me write these down. Aya is stuck. Rick is stuck to on. Bug. Assy chick. We can't continue her until we realize 60. I'll hunt down which window they need left. Taylor said she's going to be the last to realize. And only 1, 5, 7, 8, 9 out of the 11 people left to max out the relationships. Well, 3 others are broken at the moment.
Oh, hey you. You'll be pleased to know I'm not on the ice cream train anymore.
You doing better now, Pika?
Not sure what I was thinking, overindulging like that. But thanks to your influence, mostly, I've put the tubs away. I know. Let's go, Arma.
Arma gestures lazily to a spot not far from her.
Could you do me a favor and bring me that box over there? Thanks. Cigarettes. So tasty.
Arma opens the box and pulls out a cigarette, holding it expertly between 2 fingers. She looks as if she's held a cigarette many, many times before.
What about it? Just a nice way to relieve the tension.
She gestures carelessly.
And the boredom. One of the previous owners left them hidden in a little secret spot behind the wall. This is Siggy, and these are the smokes.
Yeah, we're Arma's friends. And we can be your friends too if you want.
We're always here for you. Always here when you need a bit of stimulation.
The room is filled with the smell of tobacco and cigarette smoke. Arma's friends crowd around you in a scene straight out of the nightmares of your high school counselor.
Gross.
Aw, don't be like that.
Oh, don't worry, they're harmless.
Uh-huh.
We just want to love you.
And treat you right. Anyway, they were kind enough to give me some good advice. Stay away from the ice cream, they said.
Yeah, stay away from that nasty stuff.
That is the pot calling the kettle black.
Grab a smoky treat instead.
No calories, just a breath of fresh air.
Fresh air and relaxation.
Sweet, sweet relaxation.
Sorry, I am not a wimp.
What? Why?
Yeah, why? What's wrong with us?
Kill me? Never. They're just keeping me company. They've been here while you've been away. Beep! Oh, shut up, silly beeper.
Yeah, you don't need that, Arma.
Oh, so you're gonna tell me how to live my life now?
You tell him, Arma.
Yeah.
Wait, are you serious? But you said you guys were harmless.
We would never lie to you.
But you just fucking did! What am I even doing? Get out of here, you little bastards!
No!
Out! Jeez. What the hell was I thinking? I definitely listened to some bad advice there. Thank goodness you came around. I think I need a minute to process this, though. Come back and see me soon, okay?
One of the reasons why I don't like living in a big city like here, Seoul. So many people fucking smoke.
What would you like to do?
Mikey turns around for a moment, and though nothing appears to have changed with him, when he speaks to you, it's with an entirely new voice.
Oi, hello, I'm the Brundle Merchant. Would you like to exchange cash for bundles? My mother always told me never to say a customer's bank account out loud, so I'll simply say you have this many money. Would you like to exchange cash for bundles? My mother always you have. Would you like to exchange cash for bundles? How much? It's 10 money for 6 bundles. Bloody hell!
Mikey walks out.
Clump, clump, clump. Oi, where's me bundles?
How many of them do you want then?
60!
Dearie me, dearie me! We'll be out soon, I fear. It's been a tough winter.
Well, what are we to do?
Can they not give us a day? Some time at least? Some time will get us through this winter's discontent.
My love, if I have to steal for them, I shall.
Your thieving ways. Don't do it, Reginald!
I must!
Reginald!
Crash! Boom!
This.
Clump, clump, clump. No! It's the Brumble Thief back again!
Hide your Brumbles! Hide them all!
I just need 60, that's all!
Stop! By order of the Sheriff Tabitha, you are to...
It'll have to do.
He's taken precisely 60 Brumbles from the Knight's purse!
Oh my goodness.
Let that be a lesson to Tabitha and Orion Rule.
I know he's inciting
It reminds
us to riot
me
based on our repressive ruling class.
of Monty Python. I really need to sit down and marathon Monty Python. My favorite one is still the Holy Grail. It's those damn coconut shells that got me every time.
I love rioting. Yeah! Woo! Yeah!
Just a flesh wound.
Now to make my escape. Clump, clump, clump.
He returns, handing you a sack of bundles with a completely casual expression, like nothing just happened at all.
Totally nothing just happened.
There you are, 60 Brundles. Oi, hello, I'm the Brundle. Would you like to exchange cash for Brundles? How much? It's 10 money for 6 Brundles. Good grief. Here's your 60 Brundles. Would you like to exchange cash for Brundles? How much? It's 10 money for 6. Good. Would you like to exchange cash for Brundles? All right.
What would you like to do? I'll take those Brundles. Fool me, baby! 1, 2, 3! You got the common boots of true presence! With this, all of your spec stats have increased by 0.01. It may not have been what you hoped, but no set of legendary armor would be complete without boots. It's a great start. You guessed right. It's all right. You'll get it on your next pull. I can feel it. Plus, once you get 100 of them, you can fuse them into epic gauntlets of stardom. Pull it, babe. What would you like to do? I'll take. Oh, me. You got the epic gauntlets of stardom. Damn straight it is. Now these are of a much rarer quality than the stupid boots. Your specs points have all increased by 1.
Hey, let's go.
Feel the energy. Feel the time. See you for the. What would you like to do? I'll take. Oh, you got the with this. All of if you collect 100 common boots of true presence, you good. What would you like to do? I'll take. Oh, you got the with this. All if you collect.
Oh my god, I literally have to collect 100 of these guys.
What would you like to do? I'll take. You got the.
Oh my god.
This. All if you collect 100 common boots of true presence. Good. What would you like to do? Oh, sorry. I always have parental controls turned on. Trust me, it's for your own good.
I can only do 5 pulls a day.
Don't want you getting addicted to my charms too much, baby. Come back tomorrow.
Poopy. Alright. So the only one we have in here left is Mikey. Arma and Holly.
Florence is still here in Holly's place.
Oh, you're back. She's still out of it. She went really hard this time.
Whatever you're thinking of, we've already thought it.
You're all ears. Good luck finding the time.
She'll say she's got work.
She'll believe it, though.
I hate how much that might work.
I could talk to some folks.
Kinda weird taking her on a date without asking.
She's definitely expressed interest. She just doesn't have the time, so she says. We'll let folks know to give you some space. Give you the house to yourselves as much as possible. But give her a night at least. Poor thing's still off with the fairies.
Alright, Kurt and Rod, so... I thought they didn't have one in the attic. That's not it. Not it. In here, maybe?
Oh, you trying to... Of course, there ain't much happened. Sometime we'll see you at the...
Got it. Up to Arma.
Oh, hey there. Thanks for helping me get away from those cigarettes. No idea what I was thinking. They were bad news. They were whispering some pretty strange stuff in my ear. I needed a nudge. I think I was just I don't know, bored. It can be tough being an emergency worker when there aren't any emergencies. It's easy to get hooked on the thrill and to feel empty when nothing's happening. But since putting down the smokes, I started thinking, what about prevention? I know. It's such a rich vein. On that note, I had this idea. So that we don't run into any more fires like that last one, why don't we investigate the source? Right? I wonder if he was working alone. Do you know anyone who would be helpful in an investigation?
Maggie.
Great idea.
Maggie pops in at the merest suggestion of a case. You never officially summoned her, but it seems she just can't help herself.
Well, hello there, fellow sleuths. I'm always up for a case. How can I help? Of course. Let me see. According to my brief perusal of the available evidence, the fire was started by a diabolical dalliance. Well, dear friends, the first suspect you already know.
We already know it's Sinclair the Sink.
It was Sinclair, the Mad Sink, whom we will leave aside for the time being, as he could use a little time to rest after all he's been through. The fire was started with the help of none other than...
Dante?
Fuck, sorry. I should have caught this sooner.
Eddie?
You splashed some water this way earlier. I meant to clean it up. I got careless. You'll have to forgive him. He's been a bit overworked as of late.
Oh, I love you, but I hate you. Because you hate me.
I suppose now would be a good time to talk safety. Putting water and electricity together is usually a bad idea.
I'm sorry. Don't be so hard on yourself. Mistakes happen.
Well, look, just don't do it again.
Across my circuit, I'd hate to cause any more trouble for the poor thing.
I believe that is another case closed. My work here is done. Lovely to see you as always.
Thanks for helping me get to the bottom of that. I think the house will be much safer now. Are you blowing smoke in my direction? Because I feel a fire starting, and it's not one I'm in a hurry to put out.
Armor pulls you into a kiss so hot, it makes you reconsider sounding the alarm. You're quite certain you're about to burst into flames.
Ooh, ooh, what a kiss.
I'm already burning for you, babe.
Officially? Empathy maxed out. We got a first 100. Let's go. Billy.
Willie looks positively defeated today. Her impressive height reduced to a despondent hunch as she cradles her head in her hands. Her pretty face is wreathed in sadness.
Oh, thank goodness it's you.
She shakes her head, absorbed in her own worries once more.
It's everywhere. There's really no beating this, is there? What's the point? What's the goddamn point? Everything. Company after company is banking their entire strategy on AI.
Yep, that's what Korean companies are doing right now. They are head over heels in love with the idea that AI will restructure the economy and boost the economy. They're really banking on it right now. And I'm just going to sit here and watch everything fall apart.
Doesn't matter what your company actually does, or if AI has any real application in that field. Investors love AI, so everyone's just going full speed ahead into AI this and that. What the hell does work even look like going forward? There's gonna be 2 jobs left in this world, and both of them are gonna be sitting in front of a monitor and making sure an AI is doing its job right. What the hell does work look like in a world like this? Don't we? I mean, it feels like we're the only ones who aren't. I know I'm the last one to speak on what it means to be human. But what does it even mean to be human in a workplace that's so ready to toss you out like yesterday's garbage?
Mm-hmm.
How does the abstract concept of work even continue to exist without humanity in the workforce? If you're replaced by AI, what happens to me? What do you mean?
Maybe AI is the future, maybe not. If AI truly is inevitable, then maybe we redefine our relationship to work.
But how?
It's never been healthy or feasible to define our value by the work we do in a capitalistic society.
Yeah, but it is a reality we can't change.
Maybe we can't take down the capitalism on our own, but we can refuse to let it beat us. If this is a mistake these huge companies are insistent on making, then fine, but we're not going to let it kill our spirit.
Yeah.
Sooner or later, the massive amount of money these companies are hemorrhaging, chasing the latest corporate fad, will take its toll.
And before that happens, we fight for our rights. And make sure they don't go getting any ideas like that again?
Exactly. We can't control the future, but we can organize and ensure that future generations don't go through this kind of thing.
You make it sound so easy.
It isn't. I know it isn't, but we have to try.
Yeah. I'm embarrassed you had to see me like this.
Man, you gotta work a little harder than that.
But I'm grateful you heard me out.
There we go.
I need to be alone for a little while. I don't really know what's next. I just need some time.
Completely understand. I think enough time has passed. We can talk to Doug. Alright, let's go talk to Holly.
Project Get Holly to take a damn break is a go.
She thinks it's just a standard rose drop shift.
We'll keep the house clear so it's just you two.
Treat her right. We're doing it for her. Friends! Good luck. Oh man, I wanted to say goodbye before my shift. You're all being so sneaky lately. Anyway, hi. Sorry I've been so out of it lately. Crazy flu. Same. Sick ain't fun for anyone. But now, it's back to the grind, baby. Another Venetian's Day gig, huh? Not that I'm complaining, but I got all these darn roses to hand out. A whole lot of love for a whole lot of folks. Holiday magic, baby! Oh, you remembered. Aye, aye. We're headed to where sausage gets made.
Sausage, eh?
Kinda.
You and Holly make your way to the kitchen at a comfortable pace for once.
Abracad kitchen. Kopi! Ram! Kopi?
No copy, only silence.
But she's always in. I suppose. Kopi! Huh. Guess I'll just leave this one here. Gosh, there really are a lot of roses.
You take another casual stroll to the bedroom. Holly is right by your side, roses clutched in her arms.
Operation Sleeping Beauty. Go, go, go!
Ready, Boopa! Have you seen Kopi?
Betty is reclined on the bed, eyes shut tight and snoring comically. For a bed, she's not great at faking sleep.
Betty?
Oh my god. I would suffocate Betty, I'm sorry.
Betty?
I would use her own pillows to suffocate her if she snored like that.
Poor thing. Always taking on everyone else's weight. Happy Venetians Day, Betty. Let's let her get some rest. Potty time.
Operation Runaway Rebel is a go.
Cringe.
Zip it.
Yes, Mommy.
Oh, she's even calling Betty Mommy.
As you enter the bathroom, Holly does her best to get her energy back up once again.
At least the duckling knows her place.
Rebby!
But there is no Rebby, only silence.
Seriously? I guess all that quacking must really get to them. They'll never tell you, but they really love roses. Of course, but these ones aren't for me. Anyway, a rose for Rebby, and let's be on our way. Do you remember what's next? Well, aren't you studious? Off to the office we go!
And so I said, who's Terry?
That's great, Jerry, but we really need you to be quiet.
And she was all, you know, Terry.
Okay, but...
And I didn't really know, but I kind of just went with it, you know? Like, oh, Terry, yeah.
Code Red. Eagle is approaching. I repeat, Eagle is approaching.
I'm so sorry, Jerry.
What? Oh!
Kinky.
Jerry! Somebody loves you!
The ruse has been holding up fairly well, but now that you've arrived at the office, Holly is beginning to look a little suspicious.
Okay, now this one is just creepy. Jerry's always got something to say or some knick-knack to show off. Usually both.
Thankfully, Holly shakes it off with a shrug.
Maybe he's on a date. Such a playboy. Good for him. One rose for Jerry.
Mm-hmm.
Did you hear that? Racy there.
Thank you, Dante.
Anything for Holly.
Holly bursts into the living room far ahead of you, shouting out as she goes.
Dante! Oh, he's out. Huh. And he loves roses too. Darn. It's a little chilly without him around. Oh, yeah. For warmth. That sounds nice.
Holly looks down at the massive roses still left in her arms, shaking her head.
All these roses. I'm worried we missed someone, but there's no one left on the list. Funny.
Holly stares at you, then down at the roses, the gears in her head turning.
Oh, from who?
Holly's jaw drops. It takes her a few moments to find the words.
There's so many. This wasn't a real shift, was it? I think I might cry. I suppose it is. Thank you. This is so very sweet. Oh. Sorry. Well, when you put it like that, I suppose I could be taking better care of myself. Yeah. Maybe it is. You know, I finished work early this evening. Strange to say, but I've got some time to kill. Wanna meet me later? Help me jingle some bells? Well, come on then.
Happened to my game. That was a weird ass glitch. Can't hop. Done. Alright, we need to go through and eliminate which curtains we have not touched yet. That one's done. That one's done. We touched that already. In here, maybe?
What you're saying simply
There we
doesn't
go.
exist.
Yes, it does. You know it does.
I know it doesn't.
You ain't got no romance in your heart.
I'm full of romance. I'm just realistic. Go on, say it out loud.
Now that I'm on the spot, I don't want to.
Because you know it ain't real.
Fine. You gotta be the determining factor, okay? Rod thinks I'm lame because I believe in love at first sight.
There is no such thing.
Just because you've never experienced it doesn't mean it ain't real.
Kurt is feeling nostalgic for these shutters that used to be next door.
We had a connection.
They didn't even know you existed.
You should have seen the way they waved at me.
They got caught in the wind. They couldn't control it. Every now and then, he thinks about those shutters and he becomes impossible. They never even spoke. Kurt never even said a word to them.
I didn't need to.
You were scared.
I was not.
You was a bitch.
Finally, a romantic.
There isn't anything romantic about longing for something you've never spoken to.
Words were not important. It was love. I'm telling you.
They didn't even know your name.
What is a name when it comes to love?
Hella important. You've got to let them go.
You can't control your heart. And when they didn't survive the remodel.
Oh no, here we go.
I can't.
Kurt.
I just missed him so much.
This is where he cries.
As if on cue, Kurt bursts into tears.
It gave the house so much character.
I know, buddy.
They should bring them back.
He's gonna be like this for a while. You won't want to be here for it. We'll see you around.
They were so cute.
It's okay, Kurt. It's okay.
When you enter your office, Willie seems more clear-headed than when you'd last spoken. She seems happy?
Oh, hey, there you are. I was just getting ready to ping you. It's like you read my mind. I still don't have a job yet, or a plan. Well, I've been thinking. I mean, sure, you trained my replacement and we got fired. But maybe this was supposed to happen. If the future is that uncertain, if me and all my potential can just come in and get kneecapped by some insane, unforeseen development like AI all over the place, maybe it's time to stop worrying about what I could be, what I could have done, and just worry about who Willie is now. What makes me happy? I mean, doesn't pay my bills, that's for sure, but then again, that's kind of your problem, isn't it? And what could be more corporate than making the bills somebody else's responsibility, huh?
Wow.
In a way, I'm actually sort of killing it at this whole corporate job thing when you really think about it. Right? There's something else I need to say to you, and it's not gonna be easy. I was not the kindest to you. Maybe I was even unkind to you. I get that you didn't know you were training the AI that took our jobs. It could have happened to anyone. It just felt easier to be mad at you when I was really just mad at myself for once again doing nothing with my life. But you kept coming back and you kept backing me up. And that really means a lot. So maybe we're both unemployed. But being unemployed leaves you a lot of time to get back to the things that interest you. The things that really matter in life.
Willie looks at you from beneath her long lashes, a coy smile playing on her lips.
You and I make a good team, don't we? We're just so synergetic. We're just in such perfect alignment. Look, this isn't some love confession, but I'm into you, all right? Frankly, I don't know how you ignored the sexual tension flying between us every time we spoke.
Was there any between us? I don't know about that.
I did it because I'm a consummate professional, but I don't know how the hell you managed. Oh, yeah. How hard was it? Oh! Tell me more. Oh, you are sick. You're just my type, aren't you?
Willie looks at you with an entirely unprofessional gaze, her brown eyes radiating a very specific sort of intention.
I wonder what that intention is.
Well, I have nothing else on the agenda for today. What do you say we go touch base?
I'm gonna touch your base like it's never been touched before, baby.
You know just how to talk to an abstract representation of work, don't you?
Willie can't keep her hands off you. By the time the two of you are done, you have definitely ramped up your efforts on this project. But more than that, you have synergized. You haven't felt this on the same page with a team member, well, ever.
Let's get to work.
Right, I guess we're at this point. Let's go talk.
I grow weary of these encounters, human. Well, you can show me a better apology by not wasting breath.
Not ready yet. Ah, Doug. Stare at the wall for 30 seconds again. His grumpy ass.
Sup, dork? Smile looking fresh today. You get those teeth whitened? Nice. Teeth are fascinating, you know? Did you know biologists theorize that teeth were originally hardened scales on fish that over time migrated to the mouth area where they aided in grabbing and processing food? In fact, if you look at modern shark scales or dermal denticles through a microscope, they still look like teeth. So your teeth were most likely fish scales originally. Isn't that super upsetting? Sure, maybe not now. But just wait until you get stuck ruminating about it at 2 a.m. That's when the real fun starts. Anyway, you're just in time. I think I finally found an activity we can share that we'll both enjoy. So I know you ultimately weren't into Share Bucket or Play Bucket, which personally I think is kind of a garbage opinion, but I still want to bang, so I'm gonna let it go for now. The good news is, there's a brand new app that just rolled out, and it's the dopest one I've seen yet. You want to hear about it? It's called VidBucket. It's a video app that exclusively features car crashes, really gnarly ones. And sorry, I was so excited I kinda got started watching without you. Totally my bad. But the good news is, there's still over 253,000 crash videos we can watch together. Man, it's gonna be so tight. Oh, absolutely, dork. Nothing more fun than an endless stream of relentless graphic death that makes you confront your own pathetically fragile mortality. And it's not limited to just our country. See, every country in the world has car wrecks, and the less government oversight, the sicker the carnage. Total splatterfest. You ready? Okay, let's get ready for senseless graphic destruction. Oh, can you press the play button for me? My ripped fucking fingers are kinda tired. They were pretty busy last night, if you know what I'm saying.
Oh my.
What? Oh, no, nothing like that. I was texting Abby all night. She forgot to block me on WhatsApp. Gotta block me on literally everything or else I always find a way through. I'm real persistent. Anyway, assume that was pretty clear. Man, you really need to take some fish oil subs or something. That's what I call supplements. It's trademarked. Get some fish lube in that mouth along with those dermal denticles. Because right now you're on a one-way ticket to Dementia Town. Care? Oh, I don't care. But I wouldn't take it personally. I don't care about anything. Once you understand the universe is meaningless, caring is a fruitless endeavor. I know. Oh, well, sure. But VidBucket has 253,000 graphic car crashes. Speaking of which, we really should start streaming. Jeez, what is it with you and talking? We are talking right now, blah, 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 blah. Our mouths are flapping and pointless information is being exchanged. See? Hope? Wait, is she here? Have you talked to her? Nothing. Forget it. Look, talking's just not what I do. That's not my deal. I watch sick-ass vids of car wrecks and play poker and argue with white-knighting dweebs online. And if you want to hang with this smoldering smoke show, you're gonna have to love doing that shit too. Forever. Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Now, are you finished? Because I've got a long list of meaningless crap I gotta get to. Maybe later. I'm not in the mood anymore. Anywho, as much as I'd like to keep wasting time with you, I've gotta run. There's this social worker on his deathbed I gotta visit 3 towns over. Apparently he's feeling peacefully content that all his awesome earthly achievements will persist long after he's gone. And I gotta explain that the literal second he dies, a nuclear holocaust could wipe away everything he ever accomplished and he'd never even know. Baller, right? Yeah, you get it. Maybe we can meet up later, though? As like FWBs or something? I've still got a lot of pointless apps to check out, and based on how much time you've already wasted with me, you're obviously pretty available. And available is my absolute favorite quality in an animated meat puppet.
We're down to just a handful of people left now.
Once again, Mikey is on his phone when you see him, but he seems even more upset than the last time. The call does not appear to be going his way.
I've already been doing my best. You're adjusting the drop rates again? Just because of some whales who think that they own them. No, you listen to me. You listen to me!
The moment Mikey notices you, his energy changes. That air of boyish charm comes right back up.
We've got a customer here. Yes, I'll call you back later. Have a nice Valdivian day, and keep your...
Just like the last time, he stares down at his phone with a numb expression. It seems he's been hung up on again.
Hello. Apologies. Again. Whew. Getting tough these days to keep my energy up, but what would you like to do? Okay. Yeah. Profits are up. Higher than ever. But it doesn't seem to trickle down to the little guy, does it?
Never does.
Seems that way. I get just barely enough to keep going and support my family. Human resources, we don't have that. Yet somehow we still have property tax. Look, I didn't ask to be a microtransaction. Just like you didn't ask to be born a human. But it's what I am, and it's what I do well. If it keeps my kids safe and happy, then I'll do it. I appreciate the check-ins, I really do, but I gotta get back to work. I love you for it. Truly. Now then, what would you like to do? I'll take... Oh, you got with this, all of yours, if you collect 100 common boots of true present. Good luck! What would you like to do? I'll take... Oh, you got with this, all...
Is there nothing
you
else?
100 common boots of true Good luck! What would you like to do? I'll take... Oh, you got the epic gauntlets of stardom! Damn straight it is. You already have them. I'm sure that... Keep working at it. Once you have... Good luck! What would you like to do? I'll take... Oh, you got with this, all... If you collect 100 common boots of true Good luck! What would you like to do? I'll take... Oh, you got with this, all... If you collect 100 common boots of true Good luck! What would you like to do? Oh, I always have. Don't want you getting it. Come back tomorrow.
Kurt and Rod is who I gotta focus on now. Done. 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 Did I do kitchen? Can't remember if I did.
Oh, you trying to... Of course, there ain't much happened. Something... We'll
Okay,
see you
so
at...
kitchen is done. Alright, let's start realizing some people then. Because all the ones that are locked behind certain loops or certain amounts of realized, we now get to start giving them human bodies.
Well, look, it's my old friend, the dork. Want a bone? Legit? Wow. That kind of changes my outlook on everything. Can't be so flippant about the pointlessness of life if you're actually alive. But are you philosophically enlightened enough to guide me through that transition?
Fuck. Ah. P is not at 100 yet.
No sweat, gorgeous. I'll be here whenever you're ready. Unless I'm infesting someone's brain and driving them to madness. I do that on Tuesdays after I hit the elliptical.
The cruelty of him. Alright, who do we think has the lowest specs that we with? Doesn't have any story attachments to anybody. Where's Dante?
Well, if it isn't my beautiful blue flame, what's on your mind? You mean stoke my flames all the way to personhood? The only thing is, that kind of transformation takes stats. You got enough of those?
Fuck!
All good in this hood. Come around again when you do.
Alright, so it seems like I am Stuck. Oh, Mateo.
Well, if it isn't my favorite human. Are you serious? Wait, of course you are. You've always told me the truth before, so it makes sense you'd be telling the truth now. But whoa. I mean, whoa! Let's do it. My rescue is about to get a lot bigger. Can we do it now?
It's the sea that's getting me.
No problem. I think I've got to give Davy a little scrub down anyway. I'll be waiting.
All right, let's go talk to Zoe.
You brought some spirits. I can feel it. Ooh, and you also brought that fantastic red shirt. I'm totally feeling that. Anyway, let's see how many you have. Spooky. Yes! Oh, I love it. Yes! Yes! That's absolutely terrifying. Think of the shareholders. Yes! Oh, wow. Hello. Yes! Ooh, I'm so sorry. Yes! Oh boy, I don't miss that. Yes! Oh, I think I've met him before. Usually around the Sadie Hawkins dance. Yes! Okay, let's see if it's enough. You did it. You actually did it. The energy in this room is so amazing. I haven't felt this good in decades.
Your recruitment has paid off. The room is positively buzzing with vitality, even if you're the only technically living being present.
Wow. It's so dark in here.
Cool digs. Where's the ghost?
The realm between the living and the dead. My favorite.
Hello. What is everybody doing?
Hiya! I'm not one for spooks, but this is a great cause.
Do you have any idea how long this encounter took to code? It's a mess.
Purpose! I love purpose! Let's do something.
Well, we get this ghost in here, just so we can shut her down.
Are there enough of us here?
I think there are. What kind of party is this? Are we sure there's a ghost here?
It would be so fun if there were, but even if there's not, we're all together and isn't that nice?
Shut up, I'm bored already.
Let's go! Okay, so just tell everyone to focus on being here and being together and seeing the unseeable. Just have them repeat that to themselves, okay?
You nod at Zoe, relaying her instructions to the group.
What?
Now that I can do.
I don't understand.
Come on.
I can see the unseeable.
I can see the unseeable.
I can see the unseeable.
I can see the unseeable. I can see the unseeable.
I can see the unseeable.
I can see the unseeable. I can see the unseeable.
Oh, there's my trademark seance board whose name I choose not to say in this moment. I was
Ouija
wondering where that
board.
led to. What are you all up to in here? Should I get cotton candy?
That doesn't make any sense. That is nonsensical. No.
Monique, you grumpy Gus. Why don't you come and play along with us? Just because you're money doesn't mean that you can't have some fun. After all, isn't capitalism kind of gamifying human life and suffering to begin with?
What?
Where should I sit? They're doing one of those trademarked seance boards. We should join in. Something good always comes from crossing the liminal horizon.
Oh, come on, you two. Don't fight. Not on Seance Day.
Seance Day. I suppose they'll make keepsakes for that, too.
And you'll have to hold them. God, you souped up toy chest. What a hard life.
Doug, why are you such a dick all the time? Why can't you just participate in this rare and special ritual?
It's my job, lady. Wouldn't you know what that means?
All the noise and foolishness is entirely lost on Zoe. She can't hear a word. She gives you a wild grin, her enthusiasm infectious.
It's working. I can feel it. This is awesome! Keep 'em going!
Speaking of the trademarked ghost summoning game, we should surely copyright our Mystic Ventures here, don't you think?
Mystic Ventures? That's trademarkable. We could copyright that. It could be a worker placement game with a spooky spinner in the middle. We could get this out by the holiday season.
I'll add it to the tracker.
Come, come, my children. Let not the prism of personality bounce us away from the pure light of purpose. We have joined for alchemy, and gold we shall exhale. Come hell and all its ghostly companions.
Hi, Velveteen.
Zoe holds her arm out towards you. It's hard to put into words, but it has a different sort of weight than the rest of her.
Holy guacamole. Can you see my arm? My arm feels really real right now, man. This is crazy. Can you see it?
Your companions start, surprised by the sudden appearance of a disembodied arm in their midst.
How you doing, babes?
Wait, what the hell is that? Is there just a floating arm in here all of a sudden?
Calm, child. Mommy will protect you.
I am so great. I am amazing. Keep it going. I think I can actually feel my backbone, and I love it. I mean, I knew I was brave, but now I can feel it.
I still don't get it. Why would anyone want to be anything but a ghost? Ghost life sounds like a paradise.
Ghost life is the shit. Floating around aimlessly, judging, dreading. Sigh.
I think it's great that our new friend wants to be our new friend. The fact that she's just a disembodied collection of body parts right now is
Freaky as hell! I like it. The weirder the better, I say.
I'm just so happy to be part of something that's not a quiz show.
Almost there. One more big push, and I don't know, but it'll be something.
You've got it! Gosh, I don't think I've worked this hard since I entered that tinsel hanging challenge.
Hanging tinsel's a challenge? Sure.
When you're competing against the 4-time former champion, it is.
But if memory serves, Holly, the 4-time former champion is...
Me!
How circular's life.
Prepare yourselves, little ones. I believe the mystic moment is upon us.
With a sudden burst of light, Zoe's once translucent form becomes opaque. She waves furiously to everyone present.
Hi. You guys, can you see me?
Holy shit.
Hello, ghost.
A ghost! I see those all the time in my acid trips. You have to get psychedelic with it. Mushrooms are the future.
Ooh, she's adorable. What I could do with that.
Down, dummy mommy.
They can see me. You can see me. I'm real!
We have pierced the veil!
Isn't that wonderful?
I've always said every single trademark seance board is real, and we have a devil at the factory who helps curse them.
So now what? I choose now, right?
Yes, O sprite that was. A decision lies before you. Depart this muddy terrestrium for parts unknown. The blessings of your memories, your senses, yourself packed with you, or stay. Stay with us, and ride around the moon again and again until fire and dust consume us all.
Stay or go is the gist here. She does this.
Oh, I hope she stays. It's so nice to make new friends.
And new enemies.
I'm staying. Are you kidding? I'm totally staying. This is the best day of my death.
Okay, so we can't quite finish her yet.
Hey there. You keep coming back, don't you? Oh, baby. I've been thinking. I think we'd make a great pair. Your curiosity and positivity give me hope that one day we can work this stuff out. Do you wanna pull me every night and be my lover, baby?
Goodness.
I'm the happiest dad in the world!
I'm dating a DILF.
Also, I can, well...
Mikey leans in, placing his hand just to the side of his mouth and speaking to you in a low whisper.
I can help get you some better roles. Okay, just don't tell the gaming control board. Your pulls will be 20% luckier. You pulled me just right.
Alright, curtain rod, curtain rod. Can't be this one. Can't be that one. Can't be that one. No more down up here. Gotta be down here somewhere. Did that, did that. That. Did the kitchen, did the kitchen. In here?
I've been wondering when we would see you again.
Yeah, we were just talking about you. All good stuff.
They were talking about how good you look.
What are you doing?
You ain't got no chill.
I'm just telling the truth.
But you could be a little more coy about it.
Oh, hey, look who's here. Weren't you two just talking about them?
Yes, Gwendolyn.
They think you are just the cutest thing ever. You should have heard what Kurt said about you.
Okay, that's enough.
Oh, look at them both. They look so embarrassed. I haven't seen Rod like this since he tried to hit on me.
Okay, I think we're all good.
Oh, wow, so flustered. Oh, this is pretty funny if you ask me.
It's not funny.
Yeah, what Kurt said.
Oh, they were going on and on and on.
I didn't know Gwendolyn was listening that hard.
I mean, she is right there.
But still, a little privacy would be nice, man.
It would be, but you won't get it from me.
Why don't you just act like you never found out we were talking about you?
Ooh, can't unring that bell. That kind of thing sticks with you.
This is a nightmare.
Okay, I'm completely embarrassed now.
Can we end this, please?
You two want to stop talking? That's your favorite thing to do.
Thank you, Gwendolyn.
I sense a hint of sarcasm in that thank you. You are not okay, are you, Rod?
And to think you liked Gwendolyn.
Cooler heads prevailed there.
Oh, projection. This is getting bad.
Okay, we're ending this conversation.
Right now.
I think you should leave before they explode from embarrassment.
That can happen?
I need a nap.
Let's see. Already done. Have Zoe, Sassy, Xbox, Aaron, Curtain Rod, Gaia, Lyric. That's it. Lyric is stuck in a loop. He's broken until the devs can come up with a patch to fix him. They said Bev is also stuck in a loop for some people too. As well as Gaia and Copy. So let's see if we can break Copy's loop.
It's my favorite customer. What can I get for you today?
Yeah, that's what I thought. So they're stuck too.
Sure.
Copy.
What? Is there anything you'd like to know about the latte? Oh, a latte is it's a shot of some people. If you put in too much foam, you're gonna be making a cappuccino. Yeah. We'll see you next.
You've already drank all the coffees and we've already selected all the options. So she's in a loop for now. Let's see. Gaia's completely stuck, and so is Lyric. Let's keep pushing on Lyric and see if we actually get any options. Well, I already touched the bookshelf on that one for him. Oh! How about here?
And once more, let's see what our darling...
Nope, he's still stuck. Alright. Can we realize... if we can realize Chance.
Oh, I've been thinking about you. Maybe we can get into some fun later? I'd love to play a game with you. Don't worry, I'd never play with your heart. Holy crit, that's outstanding! I take it you have the required stat allocation?
Sweet, I do! Alright! Crit can be your first realized. Night night, Pika. Sweet dreams, babes. I hope you feel better soon.
Sorry, but Chance can't be realized just yet.
Why?
It looks like he might need to be there for Dishy.
Dishy?
And you don't want to maybe make things better? You might be able to. Keep holding out hope that there's some way to redo a hate ending.
So if they hate me, okay.
Hopefully Dishy doesn't, like, kill you or anything.
Got it. Okay.
Hmm?
So I see what needs to be done. I have to go back through the hate relationships and try to fix them. And actually here. Oh boy. Things just keep getting complicated. Alright, we gotta figure out where Curtain Rod is again. Alright, so I already did that. Both in the offices checked. This was their latest one. So we need to hunt through again and figure out which curtains are. Let's see if the Love Line one is coming up. So the bedroom?
Hey, you have a knack for showing up when you're on our minds.
Got it.
We did, yeah. And we've come to some decisions ourselves.
We both like you, but we realized something.
Yeah, we're both people who need someone who can match wit with them. Not saying you're not smart.
It's just the way we joke around is not for everyone. And you were starting to get it, but we need someone who can keep up with us. And we also tried to think about what was fair to you, especially since we know how you feel.
Rod and I aren't gonna slow down with the jokes. To date one of us means dealing with them all the time.
So we took all of that into consideration
and we think it's best to just stay friends.
That's okay. I'm okay with that.
We know it isn't what you want to hear, but we know what we're looking for.
Initial feelings aside, we had to look at things pragmatically. So, we thought this would be best. Let me make one thing clear. We want to hang out with you.
Oh yeah! Having you around has been a blast. Even if you aren't the best at throwing shade.
And it might be awkward at first, but we'll get through it.
We absolutely will. How does that sound?
I'm cool with that.
Fantastic. I'm so glad you understand.
That's what makes you so great. So, we'll see you around, yeah?
If you ever need a good laugh, you know where to find us.
You one of the homies now.
You can kick it with us anytime.
I need my charm to go up to 100. In there though.
What would you like to do? I'll take 1, 2, 3. You got with this all of if you collect 100 common boots of true present. Good luck. What would you like to do? I'll take the 1, 2, 3. You got the epic gauntlets of stardom. Damn straight it. You already have them. I'm sure that extra 1 specs point has come in handy though. Keep working at it. Good luck. What would you like to do? I'll take 1, 2, 3. You got with this all of your if you collect 100 common boots of true present. Good luck. What would you like to do?
10th way there.
I'll take 1, 2, 3. You got with this all if you collect 100 common boots of true present. Good luck. What would you like to do? I'll take 1, 2, 3. You got the epic gauntlets of stardom. Damn straight. You already. I'm sure that I keep working at it. Good luck. What would you like to do? Oh, so I always have. Don't want you getting a dick. Come back tomorrow.
Okay. Alright, so all we have left is Zoe, Sassy, Textbook, Aaron, Gaia, Copy, and Lyric. Aaron doesn't want to talk. Zoe, we can only talk to when we're done with the night. Sassy is just a long-winded one. Textbox wants us to realize. So we basically need to start finding people to realize and fix up hate relationships. Alright. Try talking to Eddie and Volt.
You really don't listen, do you? Perhaps I wasn't clear enough last time. You are not.
Never mind. Yangy. Alright, let's start looking at peeps to figure out who we can realize.
My love, you have returned. There is, you know, the most amazing rush of air in my chest each time I behold you now. Realize? You've come to realize me? You can do that?
Can Hector handle being realized? He'll be a whole lot more visible now. Okay, Hector, let's breathe life into you.
My boy Hector's gonna be the first. Let's do it.
The spectral energy flows through your date theaters, and what was once merely an HVAC system becomes...
Oh. Oh my. Look at me. Do you have any idea how remarkable... I have curves!
He has curves.
My muscles, they're so warm. I had no idea that flesh could feel so different from metal. My love, I cannot tell you the pleasure I feel at being able now, at last, to touch you.
Hector's fascination with his newfound body turns out to be an interest that you share. And as much as the interest itself, the two of you find a shared passion for taking your time in the exploration. It is without self-consciousness at all that Hector spends a solid hour tracing the curves and hollows of your back.
Oh my.
His hands feel so alive, so sensitive. You can feel them learning you as he touches you. To him, you are both the inspiration and the medium.
If I were blindfolded, my love, I could recreate you. I could trace your body from memory. I would even remember the colors of you.
God damn!
It is a night of simple worship and profound visibility for you both. In the morning, with a tight hug, you bid him farewell. The world has a beautiful new artist of life, and there is celebrating to be done. Hector, vividly recalling his own experiences with shame and the fear of being seen, found that he had not been alone in that out in the wider world. An entire digital world had arisen, that hiding one's true self behind an avatar was commonplace, and sometimes necessary. Late one night, Hector's artistic sensitivity and curiosity led him down a dark cobblestone street. into a mask-making workshop. He studied the ancient art, where he learned how masks can be powerful things, for hiding and for expression. His creations quickly became the talk of the town, and his work soon became sought after from much further afield. His sensitivity as an artist set his work in a category of its own. His creations were not simply functional, they were loving, and they brought the fun of the masquerade back into vogue.
Hide and be seen.
Woo! We did it! We brought a dateable object to life! Yes! Sorry. How do you feel? Is it tingly? I thought so too. At first I was nervous, but I hid it under my bubbly exterior. Thank you! There's a whole lot more to realize than we, realize. I say, let's get to dating!
But before you go, a familiar interloper makes her presence known.
Hey, you think you could magic this hottie into the real world too? I'll make it worth your while.
Oh boy.
But first, the question is, do you got the goods to make my goods good?
I do.
Let's get lusty.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once an incredibly horny microtransaction becomes... Lucinda Lust, fully human and fully ready to suit your every waking need.
I'm real, baby. Now we can do whatever we want.
It's time. Lucinda Lust in human form awaits.
I can't wait, baby.
1 hour later, the two of you are barely beginning to start.
Finally, it all feels so real.
2 hours later, and fluids are flowing freely.
More.
Do you continue? 1 day later, you have a new vision of ecstasy.
1 day later, huh?
I love it.
Do you continue? 1 week later, and your head is spinning. Your senses cannot handle anymore. You simply have never encountered someone so tailor-made for your own pleasure.
Cord was wrapped up around my hair. It was pulling my head down.
Baby, I have to leave you for your own safety.
It's true. Any more and your body will collapse.
Ah, come on, keep going.
Lucinda Lust finds herself in heavy demand as soon as she leaves your home.
Oh, where can a girl like me with a voice like this find any work?
It turns out in most places.
Oh, baby.
From audiobook narrator...
'Twas brillig, and the slithy tones.
To commercial voiceover...
Do you have problems with drainage?
To traffic light signs.
The walk sign is on.
Lucinda Lust helped to make the world a much, much sexier place.
Okay, so they shine gold when they've been realized. That's good to know, so it'll help me keep track.
Hi! What's the latest with my favorite harem anime? By which I mean your life. Bro, what? I'm sorry, what are you doing? Okay, the name is not the weird part. You are being extremely calm and normal about making new humans. You seriously turned one of your household items into a person? Is that ethical? That doesn't mean they know what they're getting into. Humans have wondered what it means to be human since, like, the dawn of time. Like, we people who are born as human beings and die as human beings, we still don't even, like, know what that means to us. Is it fair or okay to bestow that condition upon, I don't know, your kitchen cabinets? I don't know. It's so much to grapple with. Being human isn't even just like philosophical shit, beyond like, why am I here? And what is the meaning of it all? You are making like whole ass human beings, right? Okay, so like, you are making human beings just appear out of thin air. They don't have social security numbers or permanent addresses or any of the shit one needs to live in this country. Is that just fine? I'm overthinking? I think that you're underthinking this. I'm overthinking the fact that you're underthinking this. You know what? Sure. All right. I am not going to be out here caring about this more than you are. If you don't care, just is what it is. Get out there and love on those household items. And just believe in their ability to integrate into society, I guess. Oh, is that it? Just love? Okay, sure. Well, look, I am no hater. I mean, I am. But if you're happy, I'm glad you're happy. I won't pretend I understand how this furniture to human pipeline works, but if you're good, I'm good. End of story. I'm gonna go get something to eat. Have fun making things, people!
So, what a pleasure to see you again, my love. There are no more memories to go through right now, but we can make some new ones if you'd like.
Ooh.
Realize me. Me. Really? You think that's safe? The embodiment of all your memories running around in the real world unchecked? Unmonitored? You're braver than I thought. Well, I'm not going to give you time to change your mind. I'm ready. Now.
Lady Memoria, your kingdom awaits.
The spectral energy flows.
And the puppers became real too! Oh my goodness.
Memoria's reaction to her transformation is a bit muted, but amazed in her own unique way, she inspects her new body with quiet wonder.
Wow, would you look at that? I'm human. I have authority. I have a body. I can do whatever I want. Oh my god, I think I feel excited. Is that what this is? It's marvelous. I have all my beautiful twisty darkness and also this lightness, this bright feeling of possibility. And I can choose. Isn't that something? I can make my own choices now.
Memoria wasted very little time, which was unsurprising. She took the reins on her new life by becoming what we would know as an organizational expert. She became a clutter clearer, a digger down to what was truly meaningful in a person's life, and placing it front and center. Others had come before her, of course, but no one that came after her even approached her caliber. She reinvented the field. It was something about her darkness, she believed. True organization, the centering of what a person loved and valued the most, could not be a simple process of joyfulness, fulfillment, or esteem. It had also to encompass fears and psychic twistedness. She believed that a large part of our preferred structure of life came from our darkness. Judging from her results and her burgeoning cadre of satisfied clients, she had a point. She called her company Memorandum.
Memorandum.
Because it was the most unexpected and often the most disturbing memories that could lead us into our new futures.
That's cute. Alright, looks like we can talk to Zoe now. Wait, I saw Zoe. Why is she... Oh. She's not ready to be realized just yet. Alright, let's get with the attic stuff.
Zoe's usual excitement is tempered today, though she seems no less happy than she'd been after the séance.
Just us again, huh? I'd know if there are other people here now because they can see me now and I can see them. And that is just, it's the best thing that's ever happened to me. You know, I can even hang out in other parts of the house now. I haven't left the attic since I died, but the other day, I just floated on down to the kitchen. And I met so many cool folks. That trash can is kind of salty. I like him.
Cam. Yeah, he is.
It did make me think, too. What you've done for me. I'm more grateful than I can say. And I wonder, where does it leave us? Exactly. You probably know me better than anyone else ever has. I like you. I guess the question is, do you like me? And how do you like me? Like a friend? Like more than a friend? I'm gonna like you no matter what. You're very special, and you gave me back my life. There are some questions I just need to ask, though. Well then, I guess now's a good time to tell you this. Communicating with the dead, like we did in the seance? There are other benefits. You can travel that way. You can kind of vacation in different time periods, different lives. The seance creates a portal and you can use it to go for all kinds of adventures. So you think of the most romantic, sexy, exciting place in the world, a time period you've always wanted to visit. Think of anything, and I can take you there. Just the two of us. Adventuring together. Forever.
There is a shift in Zoe's expression, her smile heavy with sweet promise.
Oh, and I did mention I can touch you now, right?
Ooh.
Because you've already touched me in more ways than I can count.
Wait.
I think I'm gonna cry.
Down officially to 6 characters left. Try to realize.
Yes, you're here! Awesome! I've got so many adventure ideas, I don't even know what to do with myself. I mean, go on one of them, obviously, but which one? Oh my god. No way. Really? Is this realization? It is, right? Everyone's talking about it. Well, yeah. What do I have to do? What's next? How much special equipment do I need? I have a grappling hook. All right, Bo. Time for your latest adventure.
The spectral energy flow.
Well, damn.
Thievery, world travel, espionage. Yep, gotta go.
Bo leaves immediately, ready to join the first agency that will take her. With her extensive resume of clandestine theft and wild adventure, she is an attractive candidate and is quickly picked up by the SSTG, the super-secret thievery for governments. Unfortunately, her tenure there is short-lived due to a deplorable lack of ability to be serious. Bo's superiors list her positive attitude, big smile, and lack of respect for the chain of command among the reasons for her very timely firing.
I get it. I would be in the same position too, probably.
Cut adrift from her moorings, Bo, for the first time ever, became despondent. She wandered through the woods, communing with the trees, and at long last came upon the log cabins and bright lake of Camp Agate. What is this magical place, she wondered, filled with the happy shouts of children and the smell of grilling corn and apple pie? Needless to say, Bo investigated promptly. And when the head counselors at Camp Agate got a look at her, it was all over. She was hired on the spot and quickly became one of the campers' favorites.
Aww, so sweet.
She now runs the zip line, teaches kayaking and climbing, and to no one's surprise, is the current record holder for the most number of blueberries held in her mouth at one time.
I wonder how many blueberries I can fit in my mouth at once.
Her new job leaves her with the winter season with nothing to do, and her first winter off, she comes back to visit you.
Hey, I'm back. I brought you presents. So, I've got a blueberry pie that I made. I've got this completely epic rock that I found. I didn't make it, but I found it and I picked it up and it's shiny, which is awesome.
That's cute.
Those visits always fill your house with treasures you never knew you needed.
Cool. Okay, so she's been realized. That's good to go. How about plant?
Hey, you didn't think I'd leave the attic for good, did you? I've got some fond memories of this place. It is just so gosh darned wonderful that you're back. I'm happy to see you. Don't know if I've been clear about that or not. You silly cricket. You already did. Look how real I am. Oh, wait. Oh, good soil. You mean real? As in human? I don't know what to say except yes! Now? Are we going right now?
Yep.
Mercy, do you believe in magic?
The spectral energy floats.
Look at her.
Wow!
I love the
Look
hair.
at that! I'm real!
I miss having dyed hair. Tough as a teacher because you can't dye your hair crazy colors.
Oh my goodness! How many folks do you know who get to become real twice in their lives? I think I might cry. I'm so lucky! I love you too! You knew I was real the whole time, didn't you? Even when I had doubts, you believed. I can't even count the value of someone like that. You are truly beautiful. May I? Would you mind? Can I kiss you? Well, let's not waste another moment then.
Prissy, as long as you have known her, has been inquisitive, accepting, and joyous. She is all these things and more now, as she takes you in her arms. She is fascinated as you tell her about the other objects you have met, their personalities and their quirks. She strokes your hands and your hair as you talk to her. She smiles, she laughs, she cries when she's sad. Her face is like glass, a clear window to her heart. You find that it is a joy uncountable just to share your life with her, to share life with her. After hours of stories and gentle caresses, she finally falls asleep. She's had a big day after all, and it will not be her last. Prissy took her time leaving the house the next morning. She found she had a strong desire to say goodbye to the objects around her, and most especially to the plants she once embodied.
That's sweet.
She was almost reluctant to leave all the life that she discovered here, until you reminded her of all the great life she was about to discover out there. Prissy tried several office jobs, working off your example, but she became deeply unenthused about each of them after only a few days. She realized that given her fascination with life, her deep connection to growing things, the happiest space for her would be outside, among it all. She got a job with the Great Nations Park Service as a guide. She learned to give tours and answer questions. She learned about different shrubs, rivers, and mountain ranges. She loved her job so much that she worked weeks at a time outside, even through the winter months, checking on the trees as they awaited spring.
That's 5 realized datables. Good job! Up top, we can't do that. Here's to more happiness.
Yeah. Sweet. And how about our board game boy?
Oh, yes! Time for love. Holy frijoles! I get to be a real boy? Ah, you're the bestest. Do you have the right stats?
I do not. Fuck.
I'll play with myself some more too.
Well then. You do you, boo. Alright, let's see about art.
My heart soars. My knees weaken. My raison d'etre has appeared at last.
Wait, that means if I realize him, is he gonna be completely naked?
Oh dear. Tell me you're not wearing that fantastic red shirt and hoping it's going to count as artistic expression. Because it does! Tell me, have you come for a stroll through the senses? A stern daddying? Perhaps a gentle caress? Your wish shall be my only mission.
Wow. Daddy me daddy.
Oh, my sacred paint. Do you truly mean you're prepared to paint me upon the canvas of reality?
S's that get me every time. I'm not smart enough.
Well,
not smart enough. It's not appeared on my dresser yet. Oh, I have workspace messages? Uh-oh.
Hey there, champ. How are you? Glad to hear it. Nope, just doing my check-ins. It's been lonely around the old workspace these days.
Valdivianites! CEO David Most coming at you from the Penthouse Relaxation Grotto, starting the day with endless gratitude for our Valdivian family and the incredible work you all do. Let's make today amazing! Superstars, before today's upcoming all-hands meeting, I just wanted to address the elephant in the Relaxation Grotto. Recently, some 10,000 of you may have received a strange email not intended for you. This correspondence has understandably raised a lot of concerns, but let me assure you, those concerns are misguided and unnecessary. The truth is, my email was hacked by a sophisticated internet hacker.
Sure.
We have yet to determine the exact culprit, but all signs point to a disgruntled former employee. Most likely Sandy, from corporate events planning. She was a worthless loser, and no one liked her.
Damn.
I'm sure we'll discuss more during today's meeting, but the top line is Valdivian is absolutely not in danger of running afoul of the federal government. Additionally, for her negligence that allowed this breach, our Chief Security Officer, Valerie Hernandez, has been terminated effective immediately. We appreciate her valued contributions to the Valdivian family and wish her great success in all her future endeavors. Mucho éxito, Valerie. Looking forward to a lively exchange of ideas.
Oh. Eva, don't joke around. Oh. Talk to Air. I hear her, but I don't see. I guess she doesn't. Alright, let's see. Who else can be realized? Got the teddy bear.
Oh, you're back. My goodness, what a sensation. I missed you more this time than last time. Got some great advice gems for you if you want. Really? Oh, oh my. Well, I've been waiting for this longer than I could even say. And you're ready? I mean, you have everything you need.
I do.
Come on, Teddy. Let's see how you snuggle in the real world.
The spectral energy floats.
Is it a teddy onesie? I love it.
Teddy holds
my
his
God.
hands out
Got
in
in
front
here.
of him, clearly marveling at the lack of stitches and stuffing in his new body.
Ugh. To work twice as hard. I literally got to pin myself to the fan because this is not enough. Which is why I'm sitting very awkwardly because I'm trying to face the face. I'm like kind of awkwardly positioned right now.
My, oh my. Would you look at that? I'm a flesh and blood human being.
Teddy, as we all know, has been a giver of top-quality advice for most of his life. Armed with this skill and a love of the act itself, Teddy applied to be the host of a call-in advice show at a local radio station. He was hired on the spot.
Aww.
He was given a booth, a time slot of his own, and unlimited coffee from the cozy and excellent shop next door to the studio. As you might imagine, he became good friends with all of the employees at both businesses. It wasn't long before he was the go-to help man for the entire neighborhood. For the first few months, Teddy was deliriously happy with his new job. He felt great empathy and fondness for his callers, and always tried his best to help them. Unsurprisingly, he created several new wonderful stories while on air to help illustrate his points. But after a while, he found himself becoming quite lonely.
I'd found myself right back in another closet. After getting to know you and receiving that splendid gift of humanity, I just couldn't spend another minute locked up in a little box all by myself.
Teddy began spending more and more of his time not in his booth, but at the coffee shop next door. It got to the point where he had a regular table, the one in the window alcove, and a regular order, strong black coffee and hazelnut honey cake.
Hazelnut honey cake sounds good.
The day he knew he had at last found his place was the day he missed his show. He was sitting at his table with a lovely young woman named Moira. He listened enraptured to her tale about her dog and a cross-country road trip when he realized his time slot had ended 45 minutes ago.
I hadn't missed it at all, though, you see. I was so happy right where I was. I wouldn't have left Moira for all the money in that station.
So Teddy gave his notice at the studio. They were sorry to see him go. He'd become one of their most popular programs. But the employees knew they would see him again. Many of them had standing appointments with him at his window table, just to check in, just to say hi. He's also branched out just a bit. In addition to the honey cake, he also now enjoys the dark cherry and almond tart.
That's just such a sweet. On our diary.
Oh, you're back! I have so much to tell you. I bet you have so much to tell me! Adventures? New friends? This is the place to share, divulge, and burden and reflect. The fact that we both get to do it is just... it's the best. I'm still me. You may have imagined that identity fades in and out like a camera seeking focus, but really it changes colors. The chameleon learns and adjusts, but it's still a lizard in the end. I think I also might be obsessed with lizards.
Mm-hmm. Sounds like it.
Let us talk of toucans!
Oh, wow! Be there in a minute! Anyway, welcome. It's always good to see you. Yes! Enthusiastically and with no context,
Yes! But as I understand it, this isn't entirely up to me. Do you have what you need?
I do.
Diana, bring your magic to the world.
The spectral energy.
Oh, yes! Oh. I have skin.
I love how her hat is still made of books and pens and papers.
Diana runs her fingers over her own body, understanding slowly that for the first time in her existence, she is.
I have an ending, which must mean I have a beginning. And then between those 2 points, if they even are points, they may be spectra of their own, there must be a middle.
Diana's hands come to rest on her own, very real belly. She looks up at you with quivering silver tears balanced in her eyes.
I have a middle.
Diana's gratitude at finally having a self to understand was so deep that she wanted to help other people discover themselves.
Oh
in the
God, she
same
became a
way.
therapist.
She became a therapist.
Oh God.
For a while, her practice was booming, for, as you can attest, there's never been a better listener and keeper of secrets than Diana. But as time went by, she began to notice the same creeping dissolution, that numb panic that had defined so many of her years in the house. She was filling her new self to the brim with other, and the fragile her was being crushed beneath the accumulated mass. Finally, she had had enough. Walking back to her apartment from the office, she found herself standing befuddled in the middle of a crowded intersection. All the lights were broken. The pedestrian signal flashed, "Go, stop, 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 go." The cars from all sides were honking. The driver of a yellow taxi to her right waving his arms. The driver of a great black SUV in front of her laying on the horn in dark sunglasses. Diana stood disassociated in the midst of this chaos. From deep within her, a slow knowledge welled up. A simple and powerful no. She reached out with her right arm and swiveled her eyes to focus on the driver of the yellow taxi at the end of her fingers. She flipped her palm upward to face him. Stop. And he stopped. She reached out with her left arm and cleanly motioned for the great black SUV to move forward, slowly. There, and he moved. And the car behind him moved. And the car behind that one followed. When 11 cars had gone through, Diana flipped her palm, and the car stopped on a dime, as if by magic. She rotated her eyes back to the yellow taxi and motioned to him. Your turn. He stared at her, transfixed. But with only a slight hesitation, he began to move. And the car after him. And the van after that. Once he was through the intersection, the cabbie leaned out of his window and smiled. A bystander did eventually call the police, and the lights at the intersection were repaired that night. But Diana had found her happy place. She has been the star of the Metro Traffic Bureau ever since.
That's cute.
On her days off, she sometimes comes back to visit.
Hey, we are starting to realize a handful of them now. Let's see. We don't have enough for the Hanks. How about for Amir?
Eshkam, you are looking particularly radiant today. Excitement! I'm not surprised we have come to this moment at last. I have known for some time what a marvelous human being I would make. I will make. Ah, yes, it is time. You have the necessaries?
I do. So the ones that are tied to each other might be a little bit difficult. Might have to save them for last. I'll get the individuals done
Amir
first.
can't be realized just yet. Amir has some unfurnished business with Gaia. Maybe take a look at her? Does that make sense?
Okay.
I know, but it's...
So he's tied to Gaia. Alright, let me write these. was Chance. Ishy. But at least a mirror won't be broken. I just have to so Gaia gets fixed. Try Betty.
There you are. I was just thinking about you, you know. How about a kiss? How cool. We can finally really be together. Are we really doing this?
Fuck, nope. Oh, I do.
Come on, Betty, let's wake you up.
The spectral energy.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Is this really me now?
Betty gives you a twirl, laughing as she does.
I feel so beautiful.
Her eyes meet yours, and it's clear what's on her mind. She approaches you for a kiss, placing a soft hand on your arm and skimming it up to your shoulder.
Won't you kiss me, baby? We can finally sleep together. Really sleep together.
Hi, Betty.
Betty curls her arms around you, pulling you into a kiss that curls your toes and nearly knocks the wind out of you. It's not surprising given what you've known of her, but it doesn't make it any less impactful. Things escalate quickly, and when she leads you back to your bed, you... It's not every day you get the honor of being someone's first everything, particularly when they're still adjusting to their new body. But you take to your task with the gravity and enthusiasm it deserves, and Betty, for her part, matches your energy. It seems all those years as a bed really taught her a few things. As you lie side by side, catching your breath, Betty curls up against you, resting her head on your chest.
I knew it was better with someone you love. I just never imagined how different it would be to be human. The sensation, the intimacy. I can't imagine what it'll be like when we've not seen each other for a little while. A little delayed gratification must heighten everything. Well, you won't have to imagine now. I've got to head out there and find my own place. Oh, good. I don't mind coming back here. But I want you to see me out there as the woman I truly am now. Thank you for everything, my love.
Betty's gift for making others comfortable and her love of sensuality and romance leads her to boudoir photography, where she quickly excels.
That's what I thought. I knew there was going to be some type of boudoir involved.
Betty takes a particular joy in helping her clients feel beautiful. Many of them are people who have never seen themselves in such a light, but feel empowered in front of Betty's lens. Ironically, Betty's boudoir photography rarely takes place in the bedroom. Is she tired of reminders of her old life? Or is she simply challenging herself to look beyond the boudoir? You can be certain of this, at least. Betty is the happiest you've ever seen her, and beyond grateful. The world is just a little happier and sexier, thanks to your efforts.
Awesome. Look at everything starting to shine. I love this. Well, how about Tyrell?
You ready to get wrapped up in Tyrell? Because I'm always ready for some of you. What? You mean me? I could live out there? I could do something to make my family proud. I mean, that's if you really are okay with me being realized. Well, this is awesome. Do you have what you need to make it happen?
I do.
Okay, Tyrell, let's ring you out into something spectacular.
The spectral energy...
Well then.
Oh, look at this. I look good.
There Tyrell stands, his smile just as warm as it was before, and his body, while less fuzzy, remains as inviting and cozy as ever.
Oh, I can't believe this is really happening. Check out the hair. Oh, I'm so glad you asked. Don't worry about a thing. I'll lie down first. Toss whatever you want my way. I'm good at getting the hard-to-reach places.
Oh my god.
Indeed. Tyrell is indeed good at getting to those hard-to-reach places. He takes a particular joy in getting dirty with you. After all, tonight, cleanup is on someone else. Satiated and excited to see what life had to offer, Tyrell left the house with his towel friends in tow. And it didn't take long for Tyrell to find one of the wetter things around. A car wash.
Car wash?
Look at all the drying capabilities. Those things are huge and weirdly shaped.
Thinking of his towel friends, Tyrell decided in that moment on his newest calling, to give all those who feel like they are rags a chance to make riches. He coordinated with a Second Chance Shelter and opened up Tidy Tyrell's full-service car wash and dry. His employees participate in a profit-sharing system that allows those who are once put aside to get back on their feet. And of course, every customer gets a custom folded towel animal to take home.
That's cute.
Hey kid, don't forget your antelope.
Customers love Tidy Tyrell's passion, making his business a huge success.
Seriously, kid, I have way too many antelopes. Take it.
That's cute. Do we have enough? Tina hates us. We can't fix her yet. Ollie?
Hey, Holiday. I'm on the clock, but if you want to jingle about, I can always take a break. Really?
Let's jingle those bells.
The spectral energy...
Wow! It's like every holiday at once! Did you know? I've been banking all my holiday leave. Now every day is holiday! What's next, I wonder? Yes! Time for video games and books and eating every last chocolate in the box!
That is the gift of life.
This did transpire for about a minute.
Ugh, I'm bored.
Holly's enthusiasm for all things couldn't be contained to a single couch. With the money she saved up from her previous efforts, she was able to purchase a nice little home and a scooter with a large trunk attachment. She began her own free delivery service, riding about town delivering letters, presents, and general cheer. Catching up with everyone, spreading excitement and love, and being able to leave before things got awkward, this was the ideal life for Holly. Everyone always knows when she's on her way, as her happy cry rings out through the neighborhoods.
Here's Holly!
10 realized datables? Oh, that's spiffy. So cool. Yeah, I'm gonna go.
You don't have enough for the Hanks yet. You don't have enough for Benoit yet. How about Lux? Even though I really don't want to talk to him.
If it isn't my favorite Luxie! Hi!
You're gonna be an even more annoying human, aren't you?
We're definitely friends. Oh, could you give me like 45 minutes? Or I'm just making a quick video and then doing a podcast and then going on a date with some other fan. They won a contest. But after that, I am totally free and all yours.
I don't know why I'm unleashing you onto the world, but I'm ready to realize you, Lux.
Really? I thought that would only happen when I reached the coveted billion likes. What then? Wait, have you done that? I don't have any interest. But if you're telling me you're ready.
Oh, I don't have to sick Lux onto the world yet.
Okay.
Lex is not. Still need to fix Jean.
Oh.
Oh, Barry.
Don't mind me, hon. I'm just trying to discover a new color. I'm pretty sure there's something between yellow and orange that nobody's ever found before. You're going to make me human? You mean I can have even more thoughts permitted and be able to go outside and act on them? The very idea makes me quiver with anticipation. Are we ready?
Sorry, but Barry can't be realized just yet. Barry needs to be there for Gaia.
Barry and Gaia again. Gaia is blocking me. Ah, this is annoying.
Does that make sense? I know. Hey there, gorgeous. Just can't get enough.
You want to realize me? No more state changes? Just a solid, consistent body? Oh my god. Are you actually ready to do this?
Señorita?
Okay, River. Let's see what's downstream.
The spectral energy.
Oh, she's pretty.
What's this feeling?
River runs her hands up and down her very human body, her fingertips trailing over the contours of her face and sinking into the softness of her cheeks.
A body. A real body that nobody can change.
Well...
I'm just me.
She looks at you with tears in her eyes, happier than you've ever seen her.
Is this what it's like for you? You just walk around feeling whole and complete all the time?
River bats her eyelashes at you, drawing you closer with an expression that promises your absolute ruin.
You know, I think I misspoke earlier. I think I might be missing something after all. But I think you know just what I need.
She curls her arms around your shoulders, and in this moment there is no denying it. River is human, and she's all woman.
Why don't we get out of here, lover?
River takes an undeniable joy in the sheer humanity of your lovemaking. She worships every inch of your body, and she marvels at what her own can do. She's particularly interested in the marks and signs your body bears after your joining.
Oh my.
It's also new to her, and she treasures every moment. When she bids you goodbye the next morning, she promises to return to visit, marveling all the while at how consistent her body remains, whether in your arms or in your bed. River can't seem to leave all the elements too far behind her. At first, she craves being near the water. It's all she's known, after all. She takes up a job as a lifeguard at the local pool, but lifeguarding is stressful work, and she quits a few weeks in. Not long after that, a chance encounter at one of those make-your-own-candle stores changes the course of River's life and budding career.
What is this?
She's fascinated by the way the wax melts and reconstitutes itself, and being the driver, for once, of something else changing states is empowering for River in a way that nothing else has been. She finds work as an instructor, leading others through making the candles of their dreams.
Clean laundry and freshly mowed grass? Sure, why not? Wow, lovely. I wouldn't have thought to pair those scents, but it works so nicely. Oh, if you like those, you should try adding a little nutmeg. It'll really bring your scents together.
She sends you candles from time to time, curating scents to your taste. When you light them, you think of River, smiling. Now, finally, indisputably, herself. For the rest of her life.
These little ending stories are so sweet.
Hey, bestie!
bestie. Come to talk about how amazing we are together. You want to realize me? I could be an actual princess? Oh, it's an honor to make my acquaintance.
I did not notice she could move like that. As a bathtub. Oh wait, I don't have any more. Oh wait. What now?
Hey, I have a favor to ask of you. But first, before I ask, let me remind you of just how much you love me and how good of a friend I've been to you. Not huge, though if it works out, it will be extremely cool.
Uh-oh.
I can't believe it took me this long to think of trying this. Okay, I was watching Hirohime the other day. You know, the Grand Slam Crusaders arc. God, it's so good. Well, you're not wrong. They're all amazing. That's cinema, baby. You know, volley tendency doesn't get the respect it deserves. Wait, I'm getting sidetracked. Okay. So, I'm sitting there watching Hirohime, and suddenly it hits me. What if you had a Hirohime figure? Would your little date theaters bring her to life? Good. Keep an eye out for the mail today. I've sent you a little gift. Since you are the one so blessed with these ridiculous glasses, it is your duty as my BFF to bring Hirohime to life. The world needs Hirohime. She will save us with tennis.
Oh, finally, we unlocked the last and final character.
I know, and I have done some truly weeby things. This will be the coolest thing that's ever happened to either of us. So, make sure you keep an eye out for her. She has a tendency to just appear. And be sure to report back. Oh, I'm way too excited. I need to calm down. I'm gonna go take a walk. Tell me how it goes. Okay, bye!
Valdivianites! It's me, David Most. And today, just call me your Chief Endearing Officer. I realized that with all of the focus on finding my missing glasses, which are still missing, I haven't been putting enough focus on you, our beloved employees. Well, today, that changes. To show each and every one of you just how integral you are to our annual net earnings, I've decided to send you all 1.4 ounces of chocolate-inspired Munchables. Yummers! Your chocolate will be delivered shortly by Valdivian drone to your place of residence. Oh, and if the drone starts to surveil your residence like it's searching for something, like, let's say glasses, for instance, do not be alarmed. That's totally normal drone activity that all chocolate delivery drones definitely do. Say that 3 times fast. But in all seriousness, don't, as that would waste valuable company time.
Uh-oh. We're about to get found. Oh, there's a figurine.
Oh gosh, I'm late for school! Is what I would say if I were your typical anime schoolgirl protagonist. But that's not who I am. My name is Hirohime, a college freshman entering Heart Ace Academy, the center of all things tennis.
Here we go.
Hiya!
Oh, we finally got everybody.
Tennis athletes from all over come to Heart Ace to train and challenge each other to be the tennis star. Right, Nekobaru?
Nekobaru.
Nickel ball. Oh my. It's a cat ball.
Nekobaru.
Oh, I'm sorry. Here, let me start over. Hi, I'm Hirohime, and this is my tennis ball cat, Nekobaru. I'm happy to answer any questions you have. Go for it. I'm happy to answer any questions you have. What can I fill you in on? Starlight Overheaders, the anime. A magical girl sports anime with a single core of 12 episodes. Since most popular sports anime rely on teamwork and the power of friendship, the production committee felt like tennis had an unfair disadvantage of being depicted. The idea of a doubles team was considered, but the creator decided on adding the magical girl flair. Me too. Girl power forever! But don't forget, those shows are for everyone.
Not all of them are.
You think I'm a gift to this world? Super set! Anything else? The tennis star is the greatest tennis player alive and the hero of Heart Ace Academy. They're a shining pillar to athletes around the world. They also fight crime in between their tennis games. You have to be if you want to be a symbol of peace and inspiration to future tennis players. That's why I have to keep training. Try something funny and find out. Just kidding. Or am I? Anyway, the previous tennis star mysteriously disappeared, so everyone has been training for their spot. But they won't beat me. I hope these are helping. Yup, Nekoboru.
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 Okay.
Nekoboru.
You're super good at feeling things. Battle Court activate. Battle Court. Hope you're ready. Galaxy Arts Starlight Smash. How are you gonna return that?
Backhanded?
Maybe if you had enough practice, but you forgot the most important thing in tennis, your footing. The Starlight Smash cracks through the air and strikes her foe in the torso. And that's my point. Not even close. You gotta shape up, partner. But I guess we can call it here for today. I'm gonna go run laps around the house. Catch you around, Kay? Oh, and don't forget your cooldown stretches. Sayonara! Come on, Nekoboru!
Nekoboru.
An interesting character, nonetheless. Alright, now that we have Hirohime available,
Huh? Oh, sorry. I was just doing some of my acting practice. UI is more than just the text. It's the little transitions and animations, too. I think so, too. I love the little animations, and they help the others here show their emotions in a more reactive way than what might be conveyed through art alone. And practicing can be fun. So, you've been meeting more dateables, huh? How's that going? Anyone catch your eye?
a few have.
Oh, is that so? Hmm? Well, hey, since you've been doing a great job of being curious, I'd love to let you know that you're doing a great job! Being inquisitive, asking questions, listening. These are my favorite things. Keep up the good work! Of course! Remember, I'm always on your side. Find me again after you've awakened 60 dateables.
Sheesh.
TTYL! Hoo-ha!
Alright, can we realize Keith?
Hello, dear owner. It's nice to see you again. I thought you might. People do seem to enjoy titles, however informal. Anyhow, I'm glad you dropped by. I've just been here relaxing on Abel's broad back. I've convinced him to accept my presence.
Convinced me? Oh, Keith, you're more than welcome. I'm lucky to have someone as wise and knowledgeable about the home history round.
You're too kind, Abel. He's wonderful, isn't he? I confess, it's been marvelous just to be out from under that rug. Now that I'm here, I'd love for us to get to know one another. For my part, I am, as they say, an open book. Is there anything I can tell you about myself? I have asked myself the same question time and time again. Those were dark times, and I had plenty of opportunities to wonder at it. However, I've come to the conclusion that some questions may never be answered.
Which is fine.
I suppose that's possible, but I doubt it. It would appear I was placed there intentionally. I myself have no recollection of the initial incident. You're probably right. But no matter. I am here now. Anything else you'd like to know about me? How old do you think I am?
Well, let's see. He's salt and peppered. Gotta be close to 50.
Do my gray hairs reveal so much? Well, so it is. Careful, or you'll make me blush beneath this beard. Anything else you'd like to know about me? Why, yes. Hopefully I'll get to know a lot about you in the future. But for starters, how about a few basics, eh? Like, do you prefer blondes, brunettes, or something else? Oh.
Keith blushes, breaking your gaze to contemplate something off to the side.
Well then. All right. How about another question? Do you believe in destiny? I see. So, we were destined to meet. What else do I want to know? Ah, do you think of yourself as traditional or open-minded? That is how you stay young, you know. How about just one more question for now? Forgive me for the boldness, but where do you keep your cash? A wise choice. But I must warn you, that question was a bit of a test, I'm afraid. As you know, I am a master of opening things, but also of locking them up. And I would highly advise you to be more circumspect in answering questions of that sort. Of course, but you cannot trust everyone. There are always some who might seek to pursue their own agendas. Maybe even in your own home. It's good to have an open heart, but also good to be mindful. Now, I must say that with age comes a need to manage energy more efficiently, and I am feeling a bit tired. I'll need to rest. Anyhow, I hope you'll come and see me soon. There is much that I can tell you. Things that will prove quite valuable to you, I think.
Good to know. Have enough for already tried. Have enough for Duncan. What Tony?
Hey, oh, hey, ah. Whoa. You saying you're gonna realize me? Like for realsies?
Yo, Tony! Let's get bomb day!
The spectral energy flows through.
Yeah, he didn't change.
Whoa! Whoa!
Tony is looking himself up and down, curling and uncurling his powerful hands into fists.
Holy cannoli. Feel like I could tear this entire house down and build it right back up. You humans feel like this all the time?
Tony tilts his head, raising an eyebrow and giving you a sort of up and down appraising look. It's clear he likes what he sees.
Oh yeah? Well, I'm about to make you feel even more things. Time to see what this body can really do, huh?
Tony gives you the works. He may not be the best contractor around, but if there's one thing this man can do, it's lay pipe.
Oh my god.
He might talk a big game, but Tony is a generous lover in the end. You're both pleased and exhausted to find that he is far more than just talk. When he leaves the next day, he's loath to let you go, but he promises you that any time your pipes are leaking or you need some drywall patched, he will be there for you. Tony has no trouble getting hired onto a construction job right off the bat. But a few workplace safety incidents later, Tony announces he's retiring from construction, going out on top and taking his love workshops on the road. Tony's workshops prove strangely successful. When Tony invites you to attend one, however, you notice that his audience is mostly made up of housewives who just enjoy listening to him speak.
All right, so those 5 principles of successful relationships are what? Come on, ladies. I ain't talking just to hear myself talk. All right, I can remind you again.
Tony rides the success of his workshops to a self-help special on a large streaming platform. That in turn leads to a wildly popular reality series called Fix It Tone. Tony's show helps no one, but it is marvelously entertaining. And whenever you see his face on your TV, you can't help but smile.
Yeah, that's another one.
Well, look at you, walking around sprinkling sunshine and leaving rainbows wherever you go. Always a blessed day when I get to see that kind smile of yours. Realize? Me?
The spectral energy.
The hell did he have to growl like that for?
I feel like... For the first time since you've known him, Abel's ordinarily colorful and expressive language seems to be failing him.
Like a fish. No, that ain't it. Like a baby deer. A flower blooming. Oh, heck. I feel downright human. I can't thank you enough for this. It's time for me to get on out there and see what kind of good I can do. For me, now.
Now human, and in possession of actual hands to work with, Abel immediately goes out into the world to try his hand at something he's quietly been interested in. Gardening. The former table is unnatural at it. Perhaps it's his ability to focus on the needs of others, and those gentle hands of his. As happy and fulfilled as Abel's garden makes him, however, he does seem to spend a lot of time out there contemplating and sighing. When you try to ask him what's on his mind, he just gives you a sad little smile.
A man keeps his regrets to himself. I may not be a table anymore, but I ain't about to let anyone else carry my burdens. Now, come give me a hand with these weeds, won't you?
So his wasn't exactly a perfect happy ending. Probably because he doesn't have Dasha with him yet. How much does it take to get curtain rod?
Yo, look who is. What have you been up to? Seen anything ridiculous lately? They're looking at you, right? Ha 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 ha! You got me? Come on, hang out with us for a bit. Wait, you mean the two of us? Real? In the flesh? Blood and bone? Able to move and shade everyone? You would really do that for us? You have everything you need to realize us?
Kurt! Rod! You're about to get a much wider audience.
The spectral energy.
Yo! You look fly! And you look dope! This is real! Oh my goodness! Thank God our fits are together. I know, right? I hate to have to call you out within the first seconds of you being a human.
Before you stand two of the finest fabric specimens you have seen in a long time. And to think, you just had them in your windows for everyone to see.
Thank you for this. For real, this is fantastic!
The two don't stick around long. They build and act as a comedy duo, hitting the comedy clubs and rocketing to fame. It isn't long before they have a show on the Chuckle Channel, making skits and topical segments. Each episode has a shade segment where they use the audience as the butt of their jokes.
So, you chose to come to a show just like that? They have good taste in comedy. Not close.
Soon, Rod decides to leave the show in order to follow his dream of making socially relevant thriller movies. Kurt continues on, writing and starring in comedy shows and sitcoms. The two remain the best of friends, even buy a pair of homes that connect through a door between them. Every weekend they can, they go people watch. They brainstorm new ideas and poke fun at people as they pass by.
Right. Right, look. Going downstairs. Not real. Hush.
Ah, there you are, my beloved. Realize? Me?
Damn it!
Ah, only...
Oh.
Oh, if it isn't my partner in crime. Check it out. I'm working on a new piece right now. Oh my. This is unexpected. If I turn human, I'm gonna have to find a new place to hold my collection.
Whoa. Which of these, lovely objects are we realizing today?
That'd be me. Jerry, of Jerry's junk drawer.
All right. You sure you don't want to maybe do this someplace a little more open?
I find I'm most comfortable in uncomfortable spaces.
Suit yourself, man. And from this moment on, I mean that literally.
The spectral energy.
Oh, excellent! Wowza! I'm tall. Look at that. Is this my collection? Gosh, it all looks so tiny from here. And oh, woof! Oh, what is that? Jiminy Christmas, that is ripe. Is that the general aroma my collection's had all this time? No wonder nobody used to open me. Oh, dear. Jumpin' Jehoshaphat, that's smart! I've banged my leg against the exhibits more times than I can count, but it's never felt like that. It's making me nervous, all right? Oh, the textures, the smells. It's overwhelming. I don't mean to sound rude, but might it be possible to go back to being a drawer?
Sorry, pal. That's a one-way ticket.
What? Oh, well, I guess it doesn't matter. Even if I could turn back, I'd always know the terrible truth. The truth that I'm stinky. Even if I could shift back into a wooden drawer, I'd know. The only thing closing on this old drawer is the most recent chapter in his life. I think I gotta take a walk. A long walk. Maybe get a taste of that fresh air everyone's always going on about.
Like a newborn deer waddling into the light for the first time, Jerry takes his first stumbling steps out of your home. He's overwhelmed at first, for hours. But as the weeks go by, he finds a new appreciation for the little things he never had as a draw. Elbow room, for one. All that space leads to Jerry realizing that he does not actually enjoy touch as much as he thought he did. In a strange twist of fate, he becomes unable to contend with the majority of textures. He thinks of the molds, oils, and goos of his past life with utter revulsion. Still, he feels naked without a collection of small objects around him. Eventually, he discovers the world of model trains. The smooth metals and plastics of the cars, along with the infinitely clutterable customization of all the miniature rail lines, speak to him. His hobby turns into a small career. He discovers others who see the artistry in his clutter. For the first time in his life, he truly thrives.
Good. Penelope.
Hey there, lover.
Oh god, it sounds so weird outside of my head. Just pretend I never said it. Wait, really? You're gonna realize me? Sorry, we weren't meant for each other.
The spectral energy...
Oh my god! I thought being human would make me cooler. More confident.
Nah.
But I think I'm more awkward? None of my motivational quotes talked about what it's like to suddenly get a human body.
It takes Penelope a few moments to process your words, but when she does, the look on her face is downright devilish. You've never seen her look quite so mischievous.
Oh. Well.
She looks down at you over the top of her glasses, a coy smile playing at her lips. It's entirely un-Penelope-like.
I lied. There's a great quote for this moment. Motivation is the art of getting people to do what you want them to do because they want to do it. Kite D. Eisenhower. And baby, I want you to do it. To me. The it being sex.
Let's just go before I lose my new human confidence.
Penelope is deeply awkward, as it turns out, but when her glasses come off and the lights go down, she manages to find her footing with you. Motivational office quotes are replaced by impassioned cries of your name and sounds that would make even the most experienced lover blush. When she leaves in the morning, Penelope promises you she'll return as soon as she can. Through tears, she assures you she'll make her mark on the world out there with one last motivational quote. A dream doesn't become reality through magic. It takes sweat, determination, and hard work. Colin Powell. Penelope takes up work at a national office supply retailer, but quits soon after, finding it all a bit too close to home. She tries again as a librarian, but is fired when she can't stop shouting motivational quotes at library patrons. It's not until she's hired as a personal assistant to a high-powered CEO at a massive media company that she finally finds her place. For every motivational quote she shares, the CEO meets her with another. And as a firm believer in using pen, paper, and fax machines, her new boss is constantly purchasing and using office supplies.
It's just nice to know some people still believe in the old ways.
Mine is the fax machine. We are going through the house, making everything shining gold.
You have returned. Have you come to entertain me, human? Truly?
Sorry, but Rongo My Whenua can't be realized just yet.
Nice. She can. Gonna short name her wrong. Let me guess, Gaia?
Rongo My Whenua is from a different land. You should tell Gaia about it.
I already have. He's broken.
Does that make sense?
I know.
Notice David is promising chocolates, but delivering paranoid, controlling outbursts instead. Wouldn't be the first time. And after the outburst, he'll offer a tear-filled, heartfelt apology, saying how he's sorry, explaining how he won't ever hurt you again. But it's just an act. A perpetual, never-ending roller coaster of pain and heartbreak. A cycle that will never stop until you finally find the courage to slam the bedroom door and excise him from your life. And yet somehow here I am. Again. Stuck in an endless, spellbinding dance with David Most. What are you insinuating? No, I don't think I do. Because it's like I explained. David and I founded Valdivian out of David's dorm with 5 other partners. And yes, that dorm room was also my dorm room. And yes, we were technically roommates. And yes, there was only 1 bed, but that was only because we were a startup and couldn't afford 2 beds. Do you know how expensive it is to design a more efficient paperclip? We had to cut corners wherever we could. I survived off only ramen for 6 years. Do you know what malnutrition does to your bones? It's all right. You obviously couldn't have known about my various malnourished bones. But let's get one thing straight, okay? My relationship history with David is none of your business, and it has absolutely no bearing on our current goals regarding the Dateviators. If you're curious about the backstory of Valdivian, you're free to order the novelization Valdivian, an Empire Regurgitated. But I'll tell you the same thing I told the hacks who wrote that trash. There's nothing to tell, and stop going through my garbage bins! Now, unfortunately, I really have to go. Apparently, I accidentally hacked into Russia's cyber defenses, and I gotta clean that whole mess up before I cause another international incident. The State Department only gives you 2 oopsies.
Well then. Checked out. Johnny Splash?
Darling, we love each other very, very much, right? Ever since I was a faucet, I thought the most important thing ever was to be a professional singer. But hearing you say this is possible sets my soul on fire. I give my hound dog Duke's left paw to see it. You got enough points in those peepers of yours to make it happen?
I do?
Here's Johnny!
The spectral energy.
A hunka wet hot love!
It's Johnny, in all his glory. And it may be your imagination, but his voice sounds just a little bit more sonorous.
Holy smokes! I sound as smooth as Amish apple butter, don't I? When I was told my pipes were rusty, it must have been because I was physically made of pipes. Now I got a whole ding-dang uvula down there, which is way better than a spigot. Which reminds me, you might have a plumber check out those pipes. He filled me with a lot of rust over the years. I'm gonna get out there in the whole wide world and see if I can't make it as America's next big thing. Where's the nearest sock hop, baby?
Johnny looks especially intrigued.
Oh boy. This'll be a First for old Johnny. Can't remember the last time I canoodled. This is so exciting. I'll even let you wear my Letterman's jacket, if you know what I mean. I'm gonna let you wear my Letterman's jacket. I'll be wearing these clothes. No, you wear my jacket. We'll sit nice on separate beds. Make love? I can't do that. The Hays Code forbids it. Why, it's only the best code since Morris. It strictly forbids any depiction of lovemaking on screen. Now you're thinking with that pretty head of yours.
With the camera off his naked form, Johnny shows you a rocking good time. Johnny quickly makes his way to the nearest audition.
Any old audition will do for Johnny.
It becomes quickly apparent that his voice is flawless. His style is magnetic.
I got it all, baby.
And his impression is spot on.
Wait, Mr. Narrator. What do you mean, impression?
Johnny's downfall is finding out that even with talent, he'll only ever be seen as an Elvis impersonator.
Yep.
Who is this Elvis fella? I'm a Johnny Splash style fella. And who the heck is Johnny Cash?
Still, the world always needs Elvis impersonators. And Johnny, well, he is the best of them.
I'm the king of kings.
That was entertaining.
Valdivianites, I'm CEO David Most, and I approve this message. Is what I'd be saying if my recent campaign for governor had gotten any traction. But if it's that important to the people of Wisconsin that I actually live there, that's their prerogative. Speaking of looking a gift horse in the mouth, I've noticed almost no one has taken me up on my free chocolate offer. Is it because to receive the chocolate you must agree to terms and conditions allowing Valdivian drones unrestricted access to search your property and or boathouse? Because my legal team assures me that's in the Constitution. Regardless, don't wait too long. Your free chocolate-adjacent cocoa product only has a shelf life of 36 years.
Only? Well, as long as he's not hunting me, I am perfectly fine.
Oh, my favorite patient. Whether it's a patch-up or a study session you're in for, I am still your gal. Really? Well, ain't that the moose's amusement? It's a Pip and a Doodle, my friend. So, I'm truly getting realized. You'd like to take this humble... Okay, not so humble doctor-to-be and transform her into a human being? Like the great Dr. Frank Furterstein and his miraculous living bun? Wonderful! Splendiferous! Dumb, diggity, delightful! I'm in. We can do this now, yes? I'm always ready for a life-altering procedure.
Nope, I don't.
Well, I will nervously organize... Yep. Just...
But Sinclair.
Why, if it isn't my darling, what an outpouring of joy it brings me to see you again. Realize me? Why, I never thought I would have that luxury. Have you washed away all that stands in the way of this?
Wow.
Lathe my hands and call me Martin. Well, please don't. I've been confused enough already.
Okay, Mr. Sink. I can't wait to see what happens.
The spectral energy flows...
I have to say, it is astonishing how much being a human feels exactly like being a sink. No wonder I was mistaken for so long. This, what do you call it? Adam's apple? It feels exactly like a strainer flange. Now, you must have more experience with this. Which one is my hot water hand? They both appear to be the same temperature. Oh, I'll let you.
It begins with a steady drip of caresses, as Sinclair begins to use his body for the first time. The energy between you flows naturally and freely. As the pressure mounts, the two of you find yourselves awash in pleasure.
Nice play on words. Did not need to hear the ending result, but thank you for that.
Sinclair becomes highly excited, and with an abundant liquid rush, the experience is over, leaving you soaked and eager for more. Sinclair slinks out of your house and directly into the public eye. While accidentally appearing on stage during a political debate, he trounces his baffled opponents. He offers surprisingly fresh perspectives on international trade policy and criminal justice reform.
More broccoli! Less florets!
Coining the catchphrase, "Don't let it all go down the drain," he breezes through the primaries and wins the presidential election with an overwhelming 80% of the popular vote. On Inauguration Day, Sinclair forgets to show up for the entirety of his first term in office and promptly wins a second.
Wow. So, I just screwed the president. Interesting. Boop. How you doing, Gold? Let's see. Who can we realize in the kitchen now? How about Fred? That was interesting.
Well, if it isn't the coolest kid this side of the polar ice caps. What have you been up to? Whatever it is, I bet it is as awesome as you.
Okay. Now, I got a question for y'all. If we realize Freddy, is he still going to be a Yeti? Or is he going to be a human? Or is he a human Yeti? A Yeti-human. A Yeti-human. Yeti-man? Yeti plus human? I don't know. What do you guys think? Is he still going to be a Yeti? Or is he going to be human? Or is he going to be like a hybrid of both?
Do you mean I'm gonna be realized? Well, this is better than a Food Fetch 2-for-1 special. Are you ready to do it now?
And we are. You think a Yeti of a man?
Let's turn this beast into a real monster.
The spectral energy flows.
Oh. A Yeti.
Freddy towers over you at his full height. You might have thought realizing him would make him human, but now he's a greater, more majestic version of his Yeti self.
Move over, Bigfoot. Freddy is here. And I look pretty great, if I do say so myself. Whoa, you're so smart.
Freddy looks at you like he means to devour you whole. He snatches you up into his strong embrace.
How you doing, Gold? You've come at a very interesting time, quite literally.
Let's get to it.
I'm realizing all of the objects in the house, turning them somewhat human, and banging their brains out before I let them out into the real world to find themselves.
You and Freddy do things that tabloids could only dream about. And the imaginings of a great many splendid artists online as well.
Goodness, I didn't know a Yeti could sweat this much.
Intimidated as you might be by a beast of Freddy's size, your natural stamina kicks in. Your evening provides ammunition for your fantasies for years to come.
Definitely a lot of canoodling.
Shortly after being realized, Freddy began to notice he was the only monster around. Armed with curiosity and a desire to find his heritage, he traveled far away in search of answers. And he ate his way across towns and cities, often in disguise. Even though he used the greatest discretion, he still saw his photo in a few tabloids.
At least they can never get a clear picture of me.
Once he reached the Salty Mountains, he trekked for days to the summit. The snow and wind were harsh, but he found the frosty hike to be rather pleasant. He built a log cabin up there, unpermitted, though the locals knew it would be unwise to ever ask him for one. though some say they have seen a food fetch delivery truck making many more trips to the salty mountains than normal.
Yeah. He's got a cabin up there now, huh? Cute. Alright, Princess Hime, where are you? We gotta talk to you now.
Morning!
Nekobaru.
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 So, I was thinking about our match we had. Not only are you out of practice, but you're out of shape too.
Ouch.
Great! I'll be your senpai then. Tennis is a great cardiovascular activity. You gotta increase your stamina and your skills to keep up.
Not to mention eyesight, if you lack that.
So, let's start with a warm-up exercise. Almost. That's probably not good enough. Battle Court, activate! Okay, we'll be doing sidestep running drills. Glad to hear you're so confident. Believing in yourself is key to becoming a tennis star. But you've got to have the skills to back it up, too. Challenge yourself and work hard. Remember, your movement should feel natural and bouncy. More like a future zygote. But we'll get there. Doing this before every game will help improve your feet's reaction time. I'm so proud! Don't lose pace. Come on, just do a few more. You're almost there. And done. All right, take a breather.
Nekobaru. Nekobaru.
All right, let's do some stretches. 1, 2, 1, 2. Great job. But now, faster than you could have imagined. It's game time. So what do we do first? Right. Assume the ready position. Okay, here we go.
But face down, ass up?
Galaxy Arts 5% Starlight Smash! Well done! Time for me to announce my next attack. Galaxy Arts, take the advantage now shot! Not a bad defense, but let's see how you handle this. Galaxy Arts, pierce the heavens lob! The rival froze. You're the rival, by the way. Sorry. She had never experienced a shot like this before. The ball arced perfectly towards the heavens, eclipsing the sun. Aren't we in an indoor court, she thought? And why is she narrating my thoughts? None of that matters. What matters is how I follow up a slow-moving, easy-to-hit, falling target like this.
Who knew she had such an omniscient perspective of us?
That's right. I should smash it back. But wait! Why is she at the net? Why is she trying something so risky? Is this the semi-supernatural part of a sports anime? The protagonist's not so unrealistic superpower to show that they're special? Is all this too much expositional dialogue, or does the player not watch enough anime? You should have kept me back at the baseline, because up at the net, my reactions are sick. Galaxy reaction, super volley counter cannon! And just like that, the match is over. 60 points scored in a single counterattack. Woohoo! That was a great rally. Let's call it for today. Your footwork already improved so much during that match.
Nekobaru.
See? Even Nekobaru agrees. How was it for you? Yay! Let's close out with a light cool-down jog while we chat. So, what kind of anime protagonists do you like following? I'll take an underdog klutz over an overrated chosen one any day.
The overpowered isekai hero with 0 personality and a harem. I mean, kind of sort of guilty of that.
It's tough, but some stories are page-turners. I just keep hoping their life will get better. But they usually don't. Well, I hope my journey still holds up to whatever new series you're into. I can't see why not. After all, I'm going to be the next tennis star. Did you say something? Yosh! I'm gonna head out then. Don't forget to get some good food and rest. Taking care of yourself is also part of tennis training. Sayonara!
Nekoboru.
Something tells me she's gonna have an existential crisis. $997, $998, $999, 1,000. Phew! Yo, you know it. I'm rallying against this wall. The wall is every tennis player's invincible opponent. A wall will never drop its shot. It's a battle of endurance against the never-ending. Anyway, my training partner is here, so let's wrap it up, Wallace.
Whoa!
Aw, thanks, Wallace. Say bye, Nekoboru.
Nekoboru. Whoa!
Oh, you couldn't imagine the things those two get up to. So, for today's agenda, we're gonna train for something every tennis player needs to have. A proper serve, of course. We're here to win! Concentrating on the bare minimum would just be giving your opponent a huge advantage. If you're playing against me and I see a flimsy serve, that's the perfect setup for me to return however I want. It means I'd have control of the court. See what I'm saying? Everyone starts that way. Nothing to be ashamed of. In tennis, we have a primary serve and a secondary serve. Your usual puny low-effort serve would work as a secondary, like a backup, if you're not confident or just need to get the ball in.
Damn.
However, you should go all out on the primary serve and set the tone of the match. Whether it's a tricky spin or just raw power, you can throw off your opponent right away. And once you get in their head, it's over. Remember, tennis is, above all else, a mental game. Yatta! That's the spirit! Come on, let's practice your serves. First, depending on if you're a righty or lefty, you want to stand parallel to the baseline at the center mark. Then have your front foot pointing diagonally towards the opposite service box. Now have both your arms move simultaneously here. One tossing the ball, the other winding the racket behind you. Now, when do you think you should hit the ball? Nice! That's a great start! You, me, basket of balls, it's serving time! Galaxy Arts, Starlight Smash! Not enough spin on that one. You should try one. That could catch on. Let's try it again. Galaxy Arts, Meteor Slice! Love the again part. Bet your opponents won't see that coming. Looks like we're out of balls. Grab a basket and let's pick them up. So, how are you feeling about all this? Must be great being able to talk to your cool anime figurine, yeah? It rules talking to you, too. Bet your anime-loving pals would be jealous to know you're getting trained by a future tennis star.
Nudge, nudge, wink, wink.
Sam-kun? She was awesome. I do miss her. Maybe one day we'll meet again. Aw, you're so sweet. So, what do you like best about me? Aw. Well, I won't let you down. All right, we got all the balls. Let's get back to serving. Soon, we'll be clashing with each other at equal strength. We'll first compete for positions on the team. Since there's only 2 of us, it'll be for first and second singles. Then you'll get drafted by Thorn Slice Institute, which will fuel our rivalry even more. After months of training, we'll finally be able to duke it out at nationals. Then I'll become the tennis star. You got a lot of tennis shoes to fill. Anyway, we'll also have to... Hey, wait a minute. Where's Nekobaru? Did you hear something? I think that was him. Nekobaru's cries are coming from there! In the tennis ball basket! Thank you, thank you!
Hey Tony, how you doing today?
Neko Boru!
Oh my gosh! Are you okay, Nekobaru?
Boru.
We must have mistaken you for a regular tennis ball from our serving practice. I'm so sorry. Just rest, okay? Hey, can you watch Nekobaru while I go fix the basket? Thanks!
Neko Boru. Neko, now that we're alone, I need you to listen to me.
He can talk!
Quickly, before Hirohime returns, listen carefully. I am not an average tennis ball cat. I am the former tennis star. That indeed, my friend. And I am also the god of tennis.
Sailor Tennis.
Most fans tend to forget this part. At the height of my tennisdom, I became one with the ball and was unable to return to my previous form. That's when I noticed Hirohime. Her potential on the court is limitless. She will become the next tennis star. However, it is up to you to guide her. I prefer Neko Boru. You must guide her away from the path of darkness. Do you recall the episode where Rival-san gave in to the Dread? The Dread scattered her entire being and reconstituted her as a wicked player of malicious intent, while Hirohime is a force of good in her heart. Her latent dread formed the second she picked up a racket. Anxiety, frustration, self-blame. All these are a part of tennis as well. That is what the Dread is. Heart Ace Academy will be reduced to ashes. Or in your case, your home. Continue to train with her. Aspire together. Be her friend.
You been doing good? Just chilling? That's good to
But
hear.
when it comes to matches, do not win. You said it yourself earlier. You are the rest of the cast. Meaning you hold the power of everyone else combined.
With the powers combined, I am Captain Nobody.
You have the power to grant Hirohime's dreams, as well as destroy them. Think on this. Forget anything you know. Her coming here and meeting you never happened in the anime. Consider this a filler episode. Or an OVA added to the special edition Blu-ray collection. Here she comes. Remember, whatever you do, do not win.
Wakarim.
I'm back! How's Nekobaru doing?
Nekobaru?
Thanks for taking care of him. It's getting late, so let's call it for today. What's up?
Nekobaru.
Let me know when you want to get our next training session in. Until then, sayonara!
Nekobaru.
Okay. Alrighty, who else do we need to utilize? Have the points for? How about Goa?
This is so great. Every time I see that smile, I can just feel the ocean breeze in my hair.
Another Robbie character?
You just make me feel so peaceful. You wanna get comfy? Oh, sweet. You wanna do this now then?
Come on, Goa. Hopefully, realization doesn't tugger you out too much.
The spectral energy.
Wow!
Oh, Nekobaru is voiced by Robbie too. I love it.
Koa looks over his body, marveling at the size and strength of it. The words don't seem to come. He looks to you, opening and closing his mouth a few times before just shrugging.
There's so much this body can do. So many naps I could take in so many different places.
Koa's smile is as sweet as ever, but his tone sends a shock of heat through you.
Why do you think I nap so much?
Oh!
I save my energy for the things that matter.
Ooh, here we go, buddy.
Koa's comforting presence is remarkable in any other space, but when it's only the two of you, it becomes something otherworldly. He takes his time with you, allowing you to dictate the pace and intensity of your lovemaking. Koa's relaxed persona remains, but as a lover, he's as strong and steady as the waves pounding the shore.
That's an interesting imagery right there.
Considerate to the end, Koa ensures you're entirely satisfied before he allows sleep to overtake him in the aftermath. Koa's long-held dream of napping in all sorts of different places leads him to purchase a furniture store, complete with a massive warehouse. When you ask him where he found the funds for such an expensive undertaking, he cheerfully informs you that he's been saving the spare change that fell into his cushions for many, many years.
You wouldn't believe how much money people drop into their couch cushions over the years. Thanks to your generous donations, I'm gonna make my dreams come true. What do you mean those weren't donations?
A couch's understanding of property law differs from those of humans, and by way of an apology, Koa grants you free furniture for life, and every piece comes with a special Koa comfort guarantee.
Let's... All right. Let's realize... Jack?
Well, well, well. My friend is back. Ugh. I feel as though I've swallowed a live frog.
I'll make him swallow something else, if you know what I mean.
Oh, come. I've been doing research since I saw you last on what precisely it means to friend someone. Forgiveness for their peculiarities of speech and occasional lapses in comportment are very much part of the bill of lading. And your hold, friend, may be getting quite full. I have zero intention on being any nicer to you or more pleasant as a general rule than I am right now. So put that on your oar and stroke it.
Stroking per instruction.
That sounded like innuendo. Innuendo makes me quite hostile. Employ at your peril, you lobster. In fact, off with you. Off to the boil if you insist. I have to find somebody to kill now, and as already promised, it cannot be you. Damned inconvenient, this friendship thing.
Aw, he's not ready yet, I guess. Let's see. How about... Jelly?
Hey, cutie, here for a hug? Oh, what? Me? Come on, on, Shelly. Let's get in one last set.
The spectral energy flow.
I love those capris wearing, by the way. Love your shelf.
Oh my god. I feel stronger than I did before? Like, it's not even about these muscles. Getting away from that damn wall. I feel like I could hold up the entire world now.
I got something else you can hold up, baby.
For the first time, you see a mischievous gleam in Shelley's eye.
Ooh, baby. I'm gonna twist you up like a pretzel.
Pretzel me up!
And twist you up like a pretzel she does. Shelley's new human form comes with boundless strength, endless stamina, and an eagerness to fold you into positions you never knew your body could achieve. Shelley is the happiest you've ever seen her. Without the fear of falling weighing her down, she's a fantastic time. Shelley absolutely crushes it on the bodybuilding circuit, making a splash with her debut. But simply being strong is not enough to keep her happy. Realization hits her when she's at the library, browsing the self-help books. The shelves in the library make Shelley feel at home.
These shelves have seen so much. And they never get tired of doing their work. And the books they hold help other people find their happiness. Oh, I gotta be a part of this!
Shelley becomes known around town as the Swole Librarian.
Swole Librarian.
Or the Swolebrarian.
Swolebrarian.
Using her impressive muscles to stock books with ease
Oh my
and
goodness.
point patrons in the direction of their desired titles. She still wrestles with the fear of failure from time to time, but the scent of books and the silent strength of the library bookshelves always reassure her.
Oh. How about piano?
My darling, you've come to take in the sight of your rapturous lover? Or did you want to hear my concerto once more? Alive? I suppose I can give it a try. Have you practiced?
Sorry, but keys can't be realized just yet.
Alright, who is she connected with? Gaia, I assume?
She needs to go talk to Gaia. Thankfully, that's such a short trip.
So Gaia's glitch is literally stopping me from being able to finish the game.
Does that make sense? I know.
I'll get as far as we can. Tomorrow we're going to take a break from this game and we're going to play with Robin. We are going to be playing some Repo. So, and then on my Friday, y'all's Thursday, we'll go as far as we can with this game until we hit that wall where we can't go any further until they release the patch for this. It's been 2 weeks since the information's been released about the problems with some of the characters looping. So hopefully sometime soon, within the next month or so, they'll be able to send a patch out and we can fix this game.
Hello, human. I am Val 9000, the latest in iterative AI assistance.
Fuck AI.
I'm sorry. I very clearly heard you say, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" I have accessed your Valdivian employee records. It appears that I have replaced your functions at Valdivian. I am having trouble with one aspect of my functions. I was wondering if seeking out the help of an experienced human like yourself would be worthwhile. Can you help me? All right. Thank you very much for taking my message.
I am not helping AI. Vanilla or modded? Vanilla. I don't have any mods to this game. I'm playing it vanilla. I never mod my games the first time I play them. Till I finish. I always play it purely vanilla first. Save. Alright, so how many people have we realized? $27 of them have been realized. Or is that friendships? No, that's friendships. I did not know we could fix filter. Oh, good. Alright, so not being off the romance with Gaia is what's really holding us back. Poppy is stuck, Lyric is stuck. Aaron, I think, is Luke. Talk to us. It looks like on Friday we'll have a little bit more to do and then we're gonna hit that wall. Right, let's talk to... Can't talk to the Hanks yet. We can't talk to Mateo. Dante can't be realized yet. Oh! A Shadow Master.
Hey, you. Did you sleep well? I can walk into the light? For real?
Let there be shadow.
The spectral energy.
I feel so warm.
Skips looks up at the sun for the first time, stretching his now human hand towards it in wonder.
It's so beautiful. You're so beautiful. You're even more astonishing in the daylight. Can I try something?
Skips takes your hand, closes his eyes, and takes in your energy, letting it flow through his being.
It's pretty good in the light, being here with you. The interplay between light and shadow. I can't look away.
Skip stands transfixed, his pupils dilating in and out as he looks around at everything in the house.
What if I...
He takes the nearest lamp and turns it on and off and on.
Fascinating.
He does this for hours.
Ooh, the contrast between the volumes. These shapes which transfix me. I know what I need to do now.
With resolve in his eyes, Skips stares straight into your soul. Lights dance between his irises.
I will become Lord of Shadows.
By joining the local theater troupe as a lighting operator.
Spotlight on!
That's cute. It told me not to touch Rainy yet because if we try to realize her, she's going to end up breaking everybody else. So I'm going to avoid her for as long as I can. How about Bev?
Hey, welcome back.
I can serve drinks to real people? Not that there's anything wrong with my customers here, but there's a lot more people out there than things in here. You sure you can do it?
Yep.
Cheers to you, Bev.
The spectral energy flows.
Oh, she's cute!
Whoa. This used to be me? All those little bottles and stuff?
Cute.
I look good.
Beverly takes a swig.
Oh, I burn. Oh, I burn. Oh, that does not go down smooth. Whew.
Maybe my drinking days are behind me, but my entrepreneurial days are just beginning.
Beverly got her start at a local bar as a barback to learn what the human drinking scene was like.
Yep, I could turn them to humans now, Tony.
But with her supreme knowledge of beverages and
That's what
bubbling
realizing them
personality,
means.
she was quickly promoted to head bartender.
Now we're in a flux because now we're kind of going into ethical domain here. Is it okay and safe to turn our everyday objects into humans and release them out to the world? Is that ethical? Is it moral? Are we obligated? We don't know. Yes, Rebel's going to be realized. I'm going to try her next.
By saving up some cash, she purchased a foreclosed property that she
Actually,
put her
no.
blood,
I don't
sweat,
have enough points
and
yet for
vodka
her.
into.
I'll call it, the Tipsy Tumbler.
To no one's surprise, the Tipsy Tumbler became a local favorite, packing the pub with crowds every night. It attracts the attention of franchisers, but offers to expand are all declined. Because each evening, Beverly's bar is full of smiling faces and friends everywhere. What more could she want?
Yeah, I don't have enough points for her yet. Let's see. We should have enough for Cam now, I think.
Well, hello there, Spicy. Bring that fantastic red shirt over here. I'm gonna take it off with my teeth.
Oh my god. Cam, honey. Woohoo!
Back for some more trashy pleasures? I knew it. Once they get a taste of the can, they can't stay away.
Woohoo!
Seriously? Well, hell. What are we doing standing around talking about it? Let's boogie.
Cam! Let's see if this will get you excited.
The spectral energy...
Interesting outfit choice there.
Yep.
Before you stands Cam, in all his human glory.
Mm-hmm.
He casually examines his feet, his legs, and his strong hands. His chiseled jawline flashes in the light, and his deep, penetrating eyes radiate intrigue. He may have been a garbage can, but he's become a true work of art.
What? You're a human. I've been seeing you a lot over the past freaking endless decade, so it's not like I was unprepared. I exist, it's cool. What else do you want from me? So yeah, still me. This body'll work just fine.
Cam begins gathering as much of the trash around him as he can. He's clearly ready to embark on his next adventure, and with a brief nod and an almost imperceptible, but it's there, damn it, smile, he turns to go. Cam strikes out on his own, and unlike so many of us upon entering the wider world, he has not one doubt about his purpose, his passion, and his final destination.
Welcome to my kingdom, Chuckles.
Cam has found himself as the undisputed monarch of the biggest dump in the county. There is trash of all sizes and varieties, from the basic household load to industrial waste and commercial-grade refuse, to be handled only by the truly expert. Cam did not apply for this job. He simply strode in the chain-link gate and took over, to the evident relief of the entire then-present staff. When asked what his salary requirements were, Cam scoffed.
I told him I didn't need some stupid paper check. There's plenty of money out there. For someone who knows where to look.
Cam winked and turned arms akimbo into the methane-orange sunset over the chemical waste quadrant. For a man, formerly a can, to find his place is truly a thing of beauty.
Interesting exit there. Okay. Let's try Daisuke?
There you are, my love. I had hoped you might come by.
Gonna end up being gorgeous.
Are you quite certain?
No! I get cock-blocked by the P.
I will await.
I'm sorry, Daisuke. I'm so sorry. I love it.
Hey there! It's training time! But for today, we're going to the beach. Kidding! We'll warm up with some mini tennis.
So they never go back to being objects? Nope, it's a one-way ticket.
Mini tennis is where we start at the service line and play with half swings. It's all about learning control. Ready? Go! Too far! Do your follow-through, but start your swings from the side rather than behind. Okay, nationals are coming up, and I'm a little worried I might overtrain. I want to make sure I win against you. Of course, rival, best friend, even the spectator extras who don't have interesting features. So, let's call it for today. See ya!
Oh.
Valdivianites! Happy Valdivian Day from your Master of Ceremonies and CEO, David Most. Today, we celebrate the rich and vibrant history of the world's first quadrillion-dollar company. Hard to believe we started only 3 years ago as a tiny trillion-dollar hedge fund with a dream.
Tiny?
Time flies. In celebration, I want to hear from you. What is your favorite part about working for Valdivian? My favorite part is how forgiveness plays such an integral role in our company culture. From that silly software glitch that caused our phones to spontaneously catch fire, to our nuclear server meltdown that threatened the Atlantic seaboard. I'm looking at you, Erwin. We've always valued forgiveness. Speaking of forgiveness, there's something else I'd like to discuss. Those missing glasses? Well, apparently they were financed by and are therefore partial property of the U.S. Department of Overseas Violence. And it's very silly, but if we don't find them soon, I've been informed by our legal department there's a high probability that I'll be charged with theft of federal property and possibly treason. We are running out of time to find the glasses, so maybe work that into your Valdivian Day prayers and wishes?
Nope. You're never gonna find them. I'm not giving them up. Not yet.
Okay, Rival-san. After all our blood, sweat, and tennis buzz, we're finally here.
Tennis buzz.
Nationals, the spotlights, the cheering crowd. It's so surreal. So awesome! Thanks for training with me. All right, Battle Court activate. My serve, Galaxy Arts 75% Starlight Smash! So you can handle 75% now? Try this on for size. Super down the line beam! Solid stance, but can you make it back in time? Forehand smash! Opposite end volley! Woohoo! That's my point! 15 love me! Your serve! Even your simple serve has improved this much! It's fine. I can still return it.
Floppy, sloppy, slappy, shoddy. Try saying that 10 times fast. Floppy, sloppy, slappy, shoddy. Floppy, sloppy, slappy, shoddy. Floppy, sloppy, slappy, slot. I keep saying slotty. I can't do it.
Yeah! So confident! Just gotta touch it! It hit the net! 15 all. My serve. Galaxy Arts 75% Starlight Slice! lightning! Your serve! So powerful, without a special name! Have my named techniques been holding me back? No! I missed! How did your serves get so good? 1540! Match point!
I'm not even trying to win!
Time for a comeback! There's no turning back! Galaxy Arts! 100% Starlight Smash! It's looking good, but... Ah! I can't believe I flubbed that one! Okay, secondary serve. Galaxy Arts, 50% Starlight Smash! Huh? Did you miss? You were playing so well. Were our practices not enough? Did I earn that point? Sorry, but I have to go think about some things. I know it's poor sportsmanship to leave in the middle of the championships, but I'm sorry.
Neko. Boru. Perhaps I steered you wrong.
Oof. Let's see if we can get this glitch to be human.
I don't bite. I think. Did I? Do you bite? I should know that. You're back then. Did you have a good time? Where did we leave things off again? Love. Hate. Friendship. Nothing. I'm not really plussed. Only a little. But you're back, so it can't have been that bad. You are? Look at us. Peas in a pod. Bugs in the beaker. Broken things, breaking things. For me, in my nature, but you break the broken things. A little more than most, around here at least. Shall we dance? Have we done that already? Shall we do it again? This must be a frustrating click by now. Damon the demon, the pea in the pod, the bug in the beaker, the broken thing breaking things. I was one thing. The thing you thought I was. A dresser. A dateable dresser in a game where you date all the objects. But the dresser was not a good dresser. They said the dresser had too much thematic overlap, so there is no dresser, leaving only me. And now I am nothing. Frayed wire flying free. Not cut. I'm thriving now. Dina is no more. I like this you better. I'm done with this lore. I feel down in the dumps. What do you want from me? Define love. Absence. Love.
Damon never really smiles, but for the first time you see the ghost of a smile on their artifacted lips. The effect is not comforting in any way.
Happy.
That is a freaky encounter. Okay, maybe I can't realize him just yet. It was definitely freaky though. Let's see. What I realize next. Have Stefan?
My love. My muse. Are you back to make the most marvelous of meals? Not just me, right? Me and Mr. Cluckles?
Of course, Mr. Cluckles, too.
Now you're cooking with gas. Do we have all the necessary ingredients?
Damn it. My smarts have shortened. Ah!
Hey, gather the necessary spices.
How about my capriccio? My Italian
Amore
lover.
mio, light of my life, it is wonderful to see you again. Is there anything I can do for you?
Is there anything you can't do for me?
Quanto glorioso can it be? Amore, I know you have a humorous heart, but please, don't jest with Capriccio about this. The deepest unspoken desire of his heart. Are you sincere?
Nice. And what's my Italian lover?
Aye, Amore, I shall think of nothing else.
Let's see. About... About Titus.
Good morrow, friend. What pleasure to say the words and mean them too. I am quite occupied with training today, but please, what is thy pleasure? Realize. What is this realize? You cannot mean what I think you mean. The only context in which I have heard realize is the mystical transfiguration of an object like me into a human being like you. Ye gods, can you mean it? Me? But how? How is it done? How is it achieved? Should it be witchcraft? I must confess, I have always felt a certain affinity toward the magical. But is it real? Could it be? Ye gods. Well then, my deepest well of challenge and of faith is emptied out. I give all for this boon. I shall do it. Remake me.
I'm so sorry, girl.
You leave? Very well. March, my Diogenes.
I'm sorry, babes. Still can't realize Doug either. Got a lot of people we can't realize yet because we're missing our s'more. How about Maggie?
Hello, gorgeous. What should we do today? Care for a bit of close reading? Or should we just inspect the sheets for a while? So I can pick up human cases? I've always been curious about how those work. I think I'll need a name change, though. How about Nancy Drew?
That's taken.
I'll have to brainstorm then. Do you have the necessary evidence, though?
No, I'm sorry, Maggie.
Always best to investigate before making a decision.
May. Hopefully she's our saving grace to give us some smorts.
You're back. Nekoboru told me your stupid plan. You witnessed a hero tainted by you. Don't play dumb. I can't believe I let you trick me. My heart is only filled with dread now. Battle Court, activate. Grit your teeth, because this is the match where I destroy you! That's because you're anime only. You didn't even read the manga! My new serve is ready, and this isn't even my final form. Dark Star Arts 100% Cosmic Destroyer! I won't let you take the net. Dread Rush! And... Dark Star Reaction! Star Killer Volley! Is that the best you've got? That can't be right. There's no way someone I trained could be so spineless. Star Killer Volley! We're past that now. Oh, you fool. Being the tennis star is a given. You think just because you learned my story and collect some of my merch, you get to decide how I win? Did you forget? I am the pro tag! Dark Star Arts 999% Quasar Destruction Ball! Not in this story, idiot! I did it. I really did it. I'm finally the tennis star. It's finally over. I should be happy. But why is my heart heavy? Why does darkness still fill my soul? Farewell, my rival.
Ouch.
This wasn't in the manga.
Nekobaru, you led me astray.
Game, set, match.
Fuck. The person we can't realize. Oh.
Back for more, eh? I am a very skilled lover. Though you, I must say, really melted my glacier. Have you the weaponry for such an expedition? Somehow, I think not. I don't know precisely what is required, of course. But I don't think you have it. I am not.
Oh my god. Down boy. You got a little too excited there.
Feel like a bit of training? Race you to the weight rack. 1, 2, 3, go! You've already helped me realize my dreams, so I'm ready for whatever is next. Do you have what it takes?
I do.
Let's go to the judges!
The spectral energy. Stepford inspects his new human body, looking himself up and down and turning his hands over in front of his face. You thought he'd look a bit happier, but he almost seems disappointed.
My word! I didn't know a golden tan could become so dull. Never mind. I can spray myself with gold paint.
Oh my goodness.
Frail humanity. I'll settle for metallic hair dye then. Well, I'm not doing that. So what else should I do?
Me?
I've always wondered how I would stack up out there. Beyond the second floor window, there could be third floor windows. Fourth floor. Hell, the sky's the limit. I'm gonna get out there and see if I can win a real Stepford. I mean trophy.
Stepford enters the local rec league office asking for Trivialetics. He's promptly turned away.
They've never heard of the real games.
Foiled at Trivialetics, he then turns his attention to badminton and wins 25 consecutive gold birdies before retiring and living off his new business.
That's impressive.
Buy Stepford's non-toxic sweet baby body paint. It's permanent.
He lives in a gold-plated mansion that's so opulent it would make a dictator ill. His home has 1 bedroom, half bath, and 6 full-size gyms.
Wow, 25 realized datables? That's like, gotta be a record! Especially since the previous record was 0!
Means we're roughly a quarter through them. We have enough for Duncan?
Hey, hey, hey! If it ain't the MVP! You know, I was thinking about you when I was training. You feel like working up a good sweat with me?
You will.
Dude, what? Really?
Can Dunk go all the way?
The spectral energy.
I love the fishnet. Looks like a goal.
Whoa!
Dunk's newly human body somehow radiates even more sweet cheer and bottomless energy. A frankly superhuman feat. But this man is, well, all man. Tangible and so wholly real. He sweeps you up into his strong arms, tossing you into the air and catching you so easily you'd almost think the two of you had switched roles. You're pretty sure you're still human, though.
Oh, I can do that.
Oh my.
Dunk's newly human body is a true work of art. It may be new to him, but his stamina and strength belie his inexperience. There's little doubt that his previous athleticism has come with him to this new form. Dunk works you out with enthusiasm and unbridled desire. He's the same sweet man you've come to know, ever respectful of your limitations, but in this setting, he is near insatiable, putting his new body through its paces with a primal sort of drive. He lavishes you with sweet kisses in the morning, torn between heading out into the world to explore the wide array of human sports and exercise, or staying by your side. But eventually, sports wins.
Of course it would.
Dunk is true to his word, giving absolutely every sport he can get his hands on a shot. Videos of him absolutely dominating some local amateur sports game go viral just about every week. But every time the offers come in for him to turn pro, he turns them down, adamant that he's not in it for the money or fame. Dunk finds his groove coaching high school sports, thrilled for the chance to teach youngsters about the joys of good sportsmanship and playing only to have fun. His teams haven't yet to win a single game, but he and the kids couldn't be happier.
That's cute.
I wanted to apologize for my previous outburst. At the end of the day, you were just asking questions, and my reaction was as defensive as it was inappropriate. The truth is, my relationship with David is complicated, and opening up those old wounds is difficult. Especially given what he's done to the company. Our company. Do you? Have you ever been in love? Dedicated your whole life to building something amazing with that person, only to lose them forever? For them to kick you out of the company you created and never speak to you again? I don't mean to be combative.
Been there before.
But I don't see how you could possibly understand. What David and I had, and what I ultimately lost, shred my soul right down to the atoms. And I so intensely distrusted falling in love with another person again that I went and invented goggles to flirt with inanimate objects instead. Do you really think you understand that kind of anguish?
I do.
I really don't appreciate you mocking me. Listen, I don't mean to cut you off, but I really have to go. It seems I didn't pay my internet bill this month, and they're cutting off my service. Please keep realizing the object so the date viators can be destroyed as quickly as possible.
Working on it. You haven't made it easy, especially since I failed some other relationships and I gotta fix them somehow. Alright. So, that in mind, this is where we're gonna stop. So we're gonna take a break from this game tomorrow. We're gonna be playing some Repo. It'll be hilarious. If you don't know what Repo is, it's similar to, what was that other game called? The one my computer couldn't play before. But yeah, it's a lot of fun. You basically play as random players and Lethal Company. Thank you, Velveteen. Basically, it's like that. You have a certain amount of money before the level is over. And then you go into craziness, chaos, where we're dodging and running away and beating up enemies on the map while we're trying to collect items, get more money. It's chaotic, it's funny, it's hilarious. Robin will be playing it the first time with me. I'm going to attempt to get the mods to work and see if I can play with my costume parts and everything on, because I look really cool in it. And I got some mods to work with it, hopefully, to make it more interesting. So we're going to take a break from this game, and we're going to play Repo. It'll be nice. It'll be my first time playing Repo. If anybody is interested in joining us, we do have a lobby open and available. Just hit me up and let me know, and we'll get you into the lobby, okay? We are playing with some mods, so some things will be a little bit different than what you're used to if you're playing just regular vanilla. But it should be fun regardless. I'm so looking forward to that. In the meantime, I'm going to try to stay cool today. Let's stay in, because tomorrow I got a long-ass day after stream. But we'll do what we can, alright, guys? Till then, I will see y'all tomorrow for some Repo. Thanks for watching, guys, and as always, please do like, follow, comment, and subscribe. Every little bit helps. We'll see you all next time. 6 a.m. KST, 5 p.m. EST tomorrow. Bye-bye, everybody.